All right. Hello and welcome everybody to the Respawn Youth Boys and Girls Club Showdown. My name is Teo Toma. I am the CEO here at Respawn Youth, and I am joined by Coach Jared and Coach JT.
Hello,
Hello,
everyone. I
everyone.
am Coach Jared. I'm the COO here at Respawn Youth as well, but more importantly, I'm also the coach of Fitchburg and Leominster. So excited to get them started in this game, which will be starting very shortly.
And I'm Coach JT. I'm here for the Boys and Girls Club of Dorchester. All right. So I'm Team Red. We are Team 2. Jared is Team Blue, Team 1.
hmm Yeah, and we got some good games coming up. You know, everyone's pretty new to league, so it should be some fair matches. I'm really excited to get everyone started. And yeah, I think in this game on the Fitchburg and Leominster side, we have Dylan, Jackson, Liam, Nazir, and Aaron playing in the game. And I'll kind of point out which champions are which once we do get into it.
And I have Bromwell, Daniel, Antonio, Anthony, and Justice for Dorchester.
All
Awesome.
right. And now I know a lot of parents, family members are coming in and probably watching this for the first time. So we're going to do a little bit more of an explanation to what game they're playing and what they're really looking for and why they're doing specific actions as well. So you can kind of follow along with all of the action because there's so much to see and so much to keep track of while while you're soaking it all in. So we're going to hear, we got your back. We're going to be your commentators at the time during these games. But we've got a lot of action, and this is going to be a round robin. All three of the boys and girls clubs coming in. The one who will not be up on this game, but will be coming in shortly after, is going to be the West End House as well, and they're going to have their coach, I believe, come in and do the commentary as well. Uh, anyways, what do we have in store today?
We have a pretty good matchup. These clubs actually started, I think, you know, 7 days apart. So we're pretty much on pace to have, maybe the fairest matchup of the tournament. I think, there's some pretty strong contenders. I think on Fitchburg and Leominster for my side, people to look out for are Liam and Jackson. They've been putting in some extra time outside of the classroom as well to get this focused. But maybe a little bit of a sleeper pick. Someone that might be a little bit of a dark horse to get some good stuff going here is Nazir and Aaron. Nazir last class really had a great showing on Kled, which I believe is the character that he has picked in this game as well. So we'll see what happens. But he had, done really, really well. Basically dropped a triple double in terms of basketball, which will segue slightly into how maybe we talk about league and think about league as well, as league often is best compared to basketball and chess. I know it's a little bit of an odd mix, but them together is kind of the infusion of this. The way it kind of works is, every time on a basketball court, someone would make a shot, a 3 point, 2 point kind of doesn't matter. Think about it as if a character in League gets an elimination, they would grow 1 foot taller on the basketball court. So, with all of this being said, there's definitely some big moving pieces, but just know the team normally with more eliminations is the team that's ahead, and we'll kind of break down, what the winning side of the match is and whatnot, and we'll hype up those cool moments that all the students will be doing today.
Absolutely. And just kind of to iterate from my side, Daniel is the person who's been putting in tons of extra hours and has actually watched a couple videos on Nefiri's combos. So if you guys see
hmm
Nefiri, the hound dog on the other side that can jump to you and assassinate you very quickly. And then my dark horse, honestly, Anthony is the dark horse. He's been trying out all different characters and is really good at placing traps and locking down opponents. So you got to be on the watch out for those. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that are going to have a lot of frustrating movement this game. So we're going to see a lot of people just stop in their tracks.
hmm
That is Anthony's shtick for sure.
And one of the things that I heard you both mention, and this is really true. I mean, like we have a lot of really unique characters on the screen right now as we're loading into the game, and there are definitely players who tend to gravitate towards specific champions, whether it's a ranged champion or a melee champion. And I really loved your association, Jared, with having League be a combination of basketball and chess, right? Because you have that basketball, it's really, really fast paced, going back and forth, really understanding when it's your turn to be on the aggressive or be on the defensive. But then you've also got that really, really unique part of the game, that aspect of the game, that all of these different characters do something different, right? And that's where it really relates to chess and strategy within that. Each one of the pieces on the chessboard has their own move set, and it's very similar to these characters in the game, right? There's 172 characters to choose from, so a lot of creative expression there, really matching it with the person's personality and the way that they like to play their play style. But it all has to be cohesive. It all has to synergize with your teammates, right? And be able to work with everybody else to get the goal.
Yeah,
Absolutely. And both
absolutely.
teams opted in for Mordekaiser.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
He's
think it's
a big Oh, go ahead.
he's definitely one of the characters that Jackson has gravitated towards as well. He's really big on Belkas at the start, but he's kind of swapped over to Mordekaiser a little bit. And
Okay.
to fill everyone in from the audience on how Mordekaiser kind of works is he's this this big tank who has like a big hammer that gets to slam stuff down, and he's like a bruiser archetype. So he's one of the juggernaut characters or something like that. So think like big suit of armor knight from any fantasy movie, kind of that kind of deal right there.
No. And Mordekaiser has an ultimate ability that allows for a 1v1 duel for 10 seconds. So you need to survive against him and run around basically a completely different game. So you remove all the other people from the matchup and you make it just a fair one-on-one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, it's it's fair in some sense. It's like very much the character is designed to it be advantageous for Mordekaiser in that 1v1, and the students are very much well aware of that, and is one of the reasons he fulfills that role on the team of being this really cool dude in armor that they get to have that idea of.
And we are officially in the match.
All right.
All
I
right.
believe we are having small technical difficulties on their side. I think they are going to be pausing shortly.
Okay.
Oh, but maybe not. I've
Oh,
misspoken.
maybe
They
not.
are
We're
actually all
okay.
good. Awesome,
All
and we
right.
are just right into it.
Let's just kind of talk about some of the other characters while we have a moment. Gwen is a character who is a seamstress. She has scissors and needles that she throws at people. We see Seraphine. She is a performer and a singer and songwriter. A lot of stuff that you'll see is around musical instruments and using her vocal cords. We've got Tristana, who is a bombardier. She's got grenades and different kinds of attacks out of her cannon. We've got Maokai, who is a tree. Um, Yep, welcome to that. And we've got a giant polar bear
Yep.
with a Viking gun.
But
And it
the
looks
fight
like
is
there's
already started.
a lot of action early. Mordekaiser on the red side getting really, really low and taken down
low,
by
he's
the other
down.
Mordekaiser. It is Mordekaiser on Mordekaiser crime.
All right, now we're seeing the other Mordekaiser now. Fridge of Souls. Oh, Volibear's going way deep.
Oh,
And so
okay.
you'll
Okay.
see a lot of action earlier
We're
on.
seeing-
The two teams are separated by the color of their health bars. So you'll see the the blue team having a blue health bar above them, red team having a red health bar above them, and each one of these teams is coordinated. You can't attack your teammates. So the good thing is, even if you use an ability, even if you use an attack, it's not going to hit your teammate. But being able to see if your teammates are low and if they need assistance, a lot of those characters also have healing, right? Or shielding to assist.
So
Yeah,
they're
we're
looking for another
seeing-
fight here.
Yep. Oh, but it looks like they're
my
safe. We
God.
saw some, trade back in elimination from the side of Dorchester. But Nazir kind of going in on this Kled. The little dude with the spear that just
Yep.
got the barrier around him. That's Kled or Nazir in this game. And we're getting a zoom in here on this next fight coming up. And this is a
Next
pretty
fight.
good fight for Fitchburg and Lemonster as they're
Pittsburgh taking the win on this one. Oh,
Yep.
people are getting
Oh.
low. Nefiri and Seraphine very low right now.
Oh,
And it
but
looks
they
like
get the
Seraphine
kill.
goes down.
Seraphine is
Nazir
down.
also goes down.
But are they
But
still
Kled
under
Nazir's gonna
turret?
go down on
Yeah,
Kled.
Getting the
Kled
trade
is
back
under
on
turret.
Nazir?
So one of the other things, and really this is for the parents and families at home that don't play the game. These towers are super, super powerful. And anytime that you attack a champion, one of the players underneath those towers, the towers automatically come to the defense of the players and attack the players. And they do so much extra damage, right? So they really, really want to be careful about their positioning on the map and making sure that they don't attack the enemy players underneath that tower.
Yeah. the best way to describe it is imagine if, in a game of basketball, if for some reason the basketball hoop was armed with a turret. It's the best way to do it. That's how you earn points. And, the basketball hoop is now shooting back at you, and, it tries to dodge the basketball that you've thrown at it,
Yep. Yep, it can block the basket, it's got a laser beam coming out of it, and, just some fun extra, differences compared to, a traditional sport here.
Daniel is going in on the Nefiri right now, using his ultimate, taking down targets.
Oh, but the
little too far, though. Went down to the turret.
Looks like Justice is also might be having a hard time connecting on the side of Dorchester. So it is a little bit of a 4v5 opportunity right now, but we are 3 minutes and 41 seconds into the game, and it is dead even at 8 versus 8 right now. I spoke a little too soon.
Whoa!
But huge Seraphine ultimate coming in. Each one of the characters have 4 different abilities, right? And it's normally set on the keyboard as Q, W, E, and R. That R only coming into play as you hit level 6 and you get that ultimate ability. Every other one is a normal ability that has a relatively low cooldown.
Daniel on a triple kill. Can he go for the quadra? Mordekaiser's by himself. I mean, he could go.
Yeah, Jackson is very deep in the enemy
He's
backline, but looks like
behind.
he gets out. Ooh,
Oh,
Daniel is chasing him
he's
down.
gonna get away.
It's close. Okay. They're under the turret now. And Liam on the Maokai chasing down Daniel. Kind of beating him up.
Picking up the kill.
Okay. This game is still neck and neck. 11-12 right now in score.
Daniel. So one of the things that Nefiri can do, which is Daniel on that Hound Dog, is that Nefiri can actually make themselves completely immune to being hit by anything for half a second, which it doesn't sound like a long time, but in games like this, half a second is everything. Half a second can turn a fight.
Yeah, half a second is really a big deal. Yeah, and that, we do get the pick off. Aaron collects the kill there on the Azir, the yellow, guy with the spear up there. That is who Aaron is playing. That's the Azir right there. But we see Daniel on Nefiri going in here a little aggressively as the whole enemy team of Fitchburg and Leominster is right there, but thankfully under the protection of the turret.
Yes.
So I'd like to avert your eyes down to the bottom of the screen as well, and you'll see the, I guess you would say, scorecard of each one of the champions. Now, coaches, tell us a little bit about those items that each one of the characters are buying.
So one of the things that we're going to kind of go into is what items are as a baseline, right? It's essentially as if you could upgrade your basketball, right, to shoot farther, right? Or you could upgrade your player to have longer arms, to be able to block more. Items essentially are the way that you can deal more damage and also stay alive. My team is opting in for a lot of critical strike chance. So they're looking to basically deal double damage occasionally on their attacks. That's what they're opting in for. And then also from the side of Fitchburg and Leominster, we're seeing Rylai's Crystal Scepter picked up, which essentially just as you hit enemies with your stuff, you will slow them down, basically making them be unable to run away.
Yeah, Fitchburg and Leominster definitely going for the tankier options as they're playing some more of the melee characters, the ones that want to be up close and personal. They want to drive to the paint, as you might say in basketball and stuff like that. So but we're seeing a little bit of a lull in the action, as we see only 1 or 2 players trade back and forth besides whole teams. But Aaron is really going aggressive here and getting shut down by the enemy team.
One of our viewers is actually asking which one is Jackson.
Which one is Jackson? Jackson is currently on Mordekaiser on the left side. So currently the one with the big blue circle is the one right there. As, Fitchburg and Leominster gets the triple kill, but Jackson is the one contributing in that manner. And Mordekaiser, really one of the stronger characters in ARAM in a lot of these matches, as the ring around him does constant ticking damage, and that really, oh my god, Aaron with the solo kill under the turret.
Solo kill.
Okay, that was a little bit of a shuffle. We've been teaching.
It looks like Justice has returned. We're getting back to our 5-on-5 match. Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. A little over aggressive on Nazir, attacking the turret alone without the minions. One of the things we've been working on, but definitely one of the harder skills to grasp at the start.
It takes time. getting used to seeing an invisible ring takes a long time in this game.
Yes. Yes.
Antonio's going in on Mordekaiser. He is just draining people's health bars right now. He is into the fight. Looks like they're actually in a duel right now. They're in the 1v1. You can't see it on the spectator end. It is Mordekaiser v Mordekaiser. Who will come out on top? Antonio's getting low.
Think it's Jackson
Jackson
gets the
takes the
kill, but
win.
traded back by Dorchester. So, wins the moral victory, of getting that 1v1 solo kill, but not quite getting, the bigger impact of getting out just alive by yourself.
Absolutely. And Daniel on Fury getting another triple kill. He's dropped 2 triple kills so far this game.
Great. Yeah, he's going crazy. He's currently 15-6, which means he has 15 eliminations and 6 deaths, which is a great stat line.
Great style. He's also opted in for Static Shiv. He really likes this item. It actually, so Static Shiv essentially can make you damage more than one person, which is awesome. Another triple kill for Daniel.
Okay,
Oh
does get traded back by
Jackson
Jackson.
Insane right now in a 1v4 scenario and still taking 2 people down as he goes down.
He's now opted in for Bloodthirster.
Okay.
So Bloodthirster is an item for everybody here that allows you to heal as you're dealing damage. An interesting item for Nefiri, but one that can work very well.
Yes, for sure.
Oh my! Looks like Dorchester's trying to attack the tower.
Oh, the minions are there, but they're a little ahead of the minions.
It looks like a little bit of damage was dealt.
Super impressed and surprised by the amount of action that's going on right now. I mean,
there is so much.
These players are not holding back. There's so much going on, and it is just a constant back and forth. This is with Justice not being able to connect until about 6 minutes into the game as well, or almost 7 minutes into the game. So Dorchester has had this disadvantage being in a 4v5 up until this point, and they're actually in the lead right now.
They're holding their own.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and another goes down. However, this might be the turning point where Fitchburg and Leominster could potentially take down this first turret.
Looks like they're going to here. Oh, Nazir using
Liam
barrier.
goes to the turret. The tree does conquer the stone structure. As many of you know, wood does beat stone, at least in League of Legends.
In League of Legends, wood beats stone.
And the first turret goes to the side of Fitchburg and Leominster. Now, there is three turrets, technically 4 turrets to be taken here. The very end turrets right before the Nexus, or the base, if you will, if you're capturing the flag, right? And you guys all know capture the flag. That capture the flag moment is the Nexus. It's called the Nexus, and it's normally defended by 2 different turrets at the same time at the same place. So it's gonna be hard to see how these players perform when there's double the amount of pressure on that, on that objective.
Absolutely. And Volibear, we just saw, has an ability where he can jump and disable a turret for a short time. Oh, but he's taking damage now. I don't think he realizes it. Oh, and he is going to go down to Tristana, which is Bromwell. Azir now going down.
Oh, but the Maokai, Jackson.
Maokai,
Tree. Liam going
does
under.
Tree beat Stone this time? It's looking like it does.
Oh,
we went down.
Oh, and they're still fighting against the turret.
Second
they do get the second turret.
Down. However, Antonio doing massive damage on that Nefiri as well, taking Kled down to only
almost nothing.
Pulled back in. It is a 1v1 Mordekaiser versus Kled. Now it is a 2v1. Seraphine is there as well. This Kled just does not want to go down. And
Kled can live forever with those bonus health bars.
Yes, there was a little bit of a understanding between the class that needed to happen of how Kled had worked the other day, and that was very fun to be able to explain to them that actually every time Kled is low, if you don't eliminate him soon enough, he will get another health bar, which is definitely one of the trickier concepts to understand when fighting against Kled. But we do see a great elimination onto the Nefiri on the side of Fitchburg and Leominster, and we see this team fight kind of popping out. We see another 1v1 happening with both Mordekaisers, both teams being very low. This fight turning into a lot of 1v1s, people isolating their duels, and Jackson still walking up onto this Tristana, pressing W and living
with that very little bit of shield left. Bromwell looking, oh, he might get out here. Let's see. Nope, he's running around.
Okay.
Nazir takes him down for the triple.
It looks like the Azir. That it's Aaron, correct? Aaron on the Azir?
Aaron is on the Azir. Yes.
Aaron at 12-4 is absolute powerhouse right now. Taken down by the Nefiri, however.
Fury,
Oh
though.
my
The
God.
Fury is dealing
Going
so
in,
much
might get a
damage.
triple, not able to collect the triple, but what a showing. What a showing on the side
What
of
was that?
Nefiri.
1v3 gets 2 eliminations there.
Eliminations?
Wow. Daniel is really performing this game. He has dropped 24
24
kills.
kills.
He's over Haas's team's elimination. That is quite
Antonio,
impressive.
not used to that other tower that's there. Azir is definitely a character that's hard to get used to playing against since he can build his own tower.
Yes,
Now-
very, very powerful.
All right, looks like they're
ability,
now going to
especially
try to
with
focus down this Kled. They're using all of their abilities.
And one of the things I really want to talk about here as well is the communication between these players, right? It takes so much to coordinate back and forth between everything that's going on, right? They need to be talking about when they're going to be using abilities. They're going to be talking about who to target in these fights as well, right? As they're all together, they're going to be talking about when they're going to be hitting an item spike or getting stronger. All of these things need to be talked about to make sure that you're coordinating with your team and you're on the same page.
Dorchester here is going to need to regroup a little bit. They keep going in one by one. They're going to need to work together if they want to come back in this game.
Yeah, this is definitely the point in the game where it's a little bit harder, and it's definitely towards the side of Fitchburg and Leominster. But if Dorchester does get to group up and fight together, they definitely still have a chance. And that W avoiding absolutely
all
everything,
of the damage.
including
And now,
and
Jackson going behind enemy lines.
Has flash
he
and
might
heal
not get the
available.
kill.
Oh, he
No,
got the
he
kill.
does.
Kill.
He takes him out, but he also gets taken out by the fountain.
Oh, and Justice getting eliminated
Justice
there.
almost getting a kill.
Very close. And that was 1v4, so that kill would have been very impressive.
That would have been amazing.
But now
Looks like
game
Dorchester is
stabilized a little
starting
bit.
to not use the teleporters anymore.
Mhm.
They're starting to get
That's
used to
smart.
that they can't use them anymore.
Yep.
I think they've kind of learned their lesson. They're all
And
going
then-
in on this Kled here.
Devastation
Kled is
could
low.
Love the
They
teamwork.
could take him out. They do. Nefiri getting a kill. Will Nefiri look for another target?
Maybe being a little over aggressive, maybe getting out, using the flash to get out, but Liam getting the kill onto
Kill on
the
the
Nefiri
Maokai.
there. Yep. And still
All right,
chasing down a
Tristana
little
going
bit.
in. Oh, and then we've got Gwen back.
Okay.
So you were talking about learning Kled. I had to teach Dorchester how to use Aphelios. We don't have enough time to explain how that character works on stream today. Sadly, we are only here for the next 3.5 hours, and yes, that's how complicated that character is.
A lot of fun.
Oh.
Lot of fun. Lots of fun in the complexity,
Jackson
which is
taking
one of the
down-
main points of League.
Jackson taking down Justice there. Gwen is down for the next 21 seconds. Now, if you also look over to the right hand and the left hand side of the screen, you see all of the different lists of the champions on each side. When you see them appear in gray and have that number appear, that is their death timer, or when they will be respawning after that timer is down. So a lot of the times you need to coordinate with your team to make sure that you guys are going in at the same time with everybody, because if you go in as a numbers advantage, you're going to have that much less damage coming out at the same time. That many more people focusing your team.
Yep. And this is the part of the game that gets a little
there
bit
we go.
harder.
Big
even
fight
if
breaking
you're
out.
ahead. Oh, okay. We see one getting low, Daniel getting low on the Nefiri, and unfortunately taken down. And now they're going in on the
Justice trying
Gwen
to
here,
fight.
Justice.
Oh,
taken
Justice
down
taken
again.
down. Could this be the
Bromwell.
last fight of the game?
It looks
This
like it
could
might be.
possibly it.
Volibear
Nexus
is taking out
turret-
both of the towers here.
the Nexus-
Tristana looking for the jump. They take out the
Nexus
first
turrets are
one.
Going down very quickly.
Can they trade places, the Mordekaisers? But the Kled is still in there. They're letting the Kled ravish this base. Are they going to be
Cromwell's
able to
trying to
get
get them
the
off.
Nexus?
They might end this game.
And the
This
Nexus
looks like it's going to be the end of the
play.
game. They're not quite focusing it down, but they are fighting,
back
and
to
they
finish the
are
game.
going to get the
And-
Nexus.
Congratulations to Fitchburg and Leominster
Pittsburgh
for
takes
taking
game one.
that was a great game from that group right there. Very close, pretty much all the way to the end. Really, I think the moment that the game had swapped is once that second turret had fell for Dorchester. But up until that moment, it was really neck and neck, and the kills and the gold were very even. I think, we're about to bring up the MVP here, but, at least the SVP or the MVP of the losing team, I think, is definitely Daniel on that Nafiri dropping. I think 29 kills or something like that in that game is very
An
impressive.
incredible
Almost
amount
getting
of
his
kills.
team to the finish line right there.
Yeah, and I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of torn between both Jackson and Aaron. I believe you said Aaron on the Azir,
Yep.
Yeah.
right? So Jackson on the Mordekaiser and Aaron on the Azir, both exceptional performances on those champions, especially for people who have just been playing the game, just short of 2 months, right?
Yep.
I think this is some of the best gameplay that I've seen from earlier on. Younger students in this case, and I really would give it to either one of them in that way. However, I do got to commend Dorchester for sticking it out, even in that 4v5 earlier on in the game, right? Not being
Oh,
able to
absolutely.
have the full 5-man roster on the field the entire time. So, what are you guys' pick as far as the MVP?
I
Oh,
think I think I got to go with Aaron. I think I saw some
I think
really
I
good solo kills as well, some pretty impactful shuffles with the Azir ult there that, pushed the enemy away and had changed the team fight. I think Jackson was playing really well individually, but, Aaron had, brought it back for the team in a couple of those fights and really secured the end of those fights, putting like, the nail in the coffin on some of those and getting that complete victory right there. So I think we got to bring Aaron up for the first MVP
I
interview.
think so. Jackson played very consistently across, but Azir had that one power spike moment, that one
Mhm.
play that really changed the tide. So I think I'm gonna have to give it to Aaron as well.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right. Great. So let's bring Aaron up.
All right. I'm going to drag Aaron up. All right. Hello, Aaron. We have picked you for the MVP of the first game. How do you feel? Are you here, Aaron? Aaron might be, popping off like crazy in the room, being like, yeah, we won our first game. Aaron, are you there? Okay, I'm gonna go check in with the team, make sure Aaron's at his PC, get the coordinator for us to get Aaron to join us for this interview. So everyone, I will be right back.
All right.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, when you have a big win, especially in your first competition, in your first tournament like this, it
You
is
are
such
celebrating.
it is such a hype experience. I mean, this is the first time that these kids have been on a broadcast. This is the first time that they've been in a competition for this brand new game that they picked up. And I know they're celebrating. We had a big launch party, a Dragon Slayer party, back a couple of months ago when they first started. And the energy, the excitement was electrifying in the room when they finally beat our own Mardu Mathers here. So I just have to say, it is something to be to really take
Uh,
in.
what's up?
Aaron,
Aaron,
welcome.
Yes,
Congratulations.
yes.
we
Thank you.
picked you as the MVP of the first match. How does it feel?
Really? Feels
Yes.
pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. How was that first game? How was the team doing? Were we communicating well? What was
Yeah,
the
yeah. We
environment
we
like?
were doing pretty good.
Mhm.
There was a
Mhm.
lot of communication from Nazir, especially.
Okay, awesome to hear. Yep, and Azir was on that club for the audience.
Yeah.
Yeah. How was it to do with the Azir? I think one of the more complicated champions
With
as we had covered, but you
with
were doing
Nazir,
some really good stuff with Azir, the champion you were playing. You had done some
I feel
really
like
cool stuff with the ultimate.
he feels best for me because he feels a lot easier to combo, and he's
Mhm.
more helpful. At least since I'm like an aggressive player, so
Okay. Awesome. Do you want to shout out your team at all? Anyone on your team you really want to shout out besides Nazir with the helpful communication?
Daniel and Liam.
Daniel and Liam. Okay.
Yeah.
What did they do?
Well, Daniel, he was also communicating really well,
Mhm.
and Liam, I feel like he was also communicating well. So it's mostly communication that helped us win.
Awesome. So you'd put that towards, the teamwork and the synergy of the team at whole. So you're
Yeah,
maybe, pushing off that, oh, you had the MVP because you had a lot of impact and a lot of kills in that game, but it was really, the team as a whole that got you guys that victory.
yeah.
Awesome. All right. Anyone you want to shout out, maybe outside of your team, parents, etc. Before we end off this interview here.
I'd say my parents.
Okay. Okay. Awesome.
All right, thank you.
All right.
All
Well, thank you
right.
very
So,
much, Aaron.
We'll
And
see you in the
we'll.
next one.
do I get out the?
Oh. Yeah,
All
you won't have to do anything. You'll just be sent back to
You'll just be sent back to where you belong with your team.
All right. Well, we will be taking a short, I believe, 5-minute break as the kids get rehydrated and maybe get a little bit of a snack, and then we'll be right back at it with our next game.
Excellent.
All right, hello and welcome back to the BGC Showdown. We just saw Fitchburg and Leominster take over, win their first game against Dorchester. Now we're moving into round 2, where we're going to have Fitchburg and Leominster, the comeback kings of last one, come in against West End House for our game 2. Joining us is Coach Joey for West End House.
Yeah, super excited to be on broadcast. Usually I'm the back end guy doing all the production, so it's good to be, in the front talking about the guys I've been working with for a really long time now. So yeah, I'm super excited to see them compete. They've been practicing like crazy. I know we were talking about some of the students putting in some time after class. They actually play a lot outside of class. They've actually been initiating a lot of their friends at school and other kids at the Boys and Girls Club, which is exciting. I think they're really fallen in love with the game, and they've even got their in-person proctor Keegan to play a lot too. So Keegan's even been playing with them a bunch, which is cool and exciting.
Nice.
I have seen Keegan every time I log on. Get in one of my decay games for my account. I do see Keegan on every so often, like in the after work hours, and I'm like, all right, you know. He wants to show them up, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. Every now and then we'll do like 2v5s or 2v4s with me and Keegan versus them. We still gotta show them that us older fellas still got it too. Don't worry.
Yeah, the Unks still got it. The Unks still got it.
The Unks still got it.
We might have to do a showcase of Unks versus Youngins.
I think we should as well.
All right. Well, just as we did before, I do want you guys to kind of go over some of the picks here, as well as the players, and why, if there's somebody that they're trying out for the first time, someone they're not really practice on, and why, or if it fits kind of like their play style, and something that you might see that's up their sleeve, a pocket pick of theirs as well.
Yeah, for sure. So starting off at the top, we have another Mordekaiser. I think Mordekaiser is pretty much the fan favorite champion amongst new programs that we start. I think when in doubt, there will always be at least one Mordekaiser player. So that's Pablo. Pablo absolutely loves Mordekaiser. Will play that character wherever, whenever, it does not matter. He did dabble from like Ziggs and other champions, which we do also see. And Axel is playing Swain. Now, Axel doesn't usually play Swain, but we did do an ARAM the other day where I did have the pleasure of playing Swain into a full AP team. Oh, look at Fitchburg and Leominster, a 5-man ghost!
Leominster just running out there.
Wait, and at them
they're just running right at him.
Wait, they're targeting the set too. It's a little bit disjointed. Okay, the set flashes out there.
Oh my goodness! You can
inform me who's playing set. Okay, the double kill from West End House there.
Set is CJ. CJ is the resident set player. What a turn from West End House. I was not expecting that.
Not expecting it from the formation that Fitchburg and Leominster came out with in the beginning. They looked like they were, a Spartan phalanx or a Roman phalanx just moving as one.
That was scary. And then just to go over the last couple players, Luca is our resident tank and kind of like engaged player. Loves Malphite. That's definitely by far his favorite. We'll be switching from like full damage Malphite to tank Malphite, whatever kind of like really the team needs, or kind of like whatever mood he's in. So like right now we're seeing the tank Malphite with some of the items. And then Monkey Boy 1122 is actually a friend filling in for that. Is also at the Boys and Girls Club, but has gotten really into the game after seeing them all play.
Nice.
All right, and looks like a lot of trades happening over here. Vega going down. Vega's a tiny little guy over there on the screen, but also just a lot of trading back and forth. It looks like right now West End House does have the advantage, but as you see with a lot of these trades happening, when one person goes down, another one of those other teammates also get low in health. And in this game mode specifically, they can't go back to base and reset and get health back, right? So they're really reliant on their individual health regeneration, their mana preservation or their energy preservation, right? And how they're using their abilities in succession with anybody else.
Yeah. And just to update everyone who's been following the Fitchburg and Leominster storyline, currently in this game, we've swapped up the roster a little bit. So right now, James, Caden, Dylan, Josh, and Davian are all in this one. And I think it's actually pretty much top to bottom here. James on that Zed, Dylan on that Volley Bear. I think, sorry, it's Josh on the Zed, James on the Malzahar, Davian on the Yone, and then Caden on that Vigar. If you kind of look down the list there. But, you know, a little bit of a different look, definitely less frontline and more of the damage dealing assassins and mages that we're seeing here in this game.
Oh, big
Rolls.
That
dish.
ultimate.
Ultimate comes out. Takedowns on both sides. Is the Yone going to go down? Yone does go down as well. Wow, what a action-packed match so far. We already have 19 takedowns in less than 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are just going at it this game. They are really just pedal to the metal, just all inning every chance they can get. You know, this is the fun part of ARAM, right? You know, some of the other game modes in League are a little bit more tactical and strategic, but you know, the fun part of League, the part people like the most is definitely all the fighting that gets done. And right now, I think in this fighting, West End House is definitely coming out ahead, but the game is definitely not over.
Definitely not
Yeah.
over. There is, I know we were referencing basketball. If we look at the, Jared, who's playing Vigar for Fishbrick and Lemon?
Vigar is Caden.
Okay, so Caden is playing a character called Vigar, and we've been referencing basketball a lot. So just picture every like 3 minutes, he just gets like 10% closer to just being LeBron. That's pretty much what that character does. Ooh, the engage.
Okay.
I would put a little bit of Kobe in there and said
Yeah.
Kobe was known for that.
but anyway, as the
Or maybe
game
Steph Curry.
as the game goes on, he will progressively get extremely strong. So definitely something to watch out for on the side of Fitchburg and Leominster.
Yeah.
Crazy
and
grab.
something that, and it's something
Oh,
that oh my goodness, that is a massive ultimate
Settled.
coming in from the set.
he wants more. Could not find it. Though.
But one of the things that we had referenced before is like a range versus melee characters, right? Range being able to hit from a distance, melee, you know, having to be up close and personal, that the bruiser or that fighter archetype, right? But there's also a lot of like strong early versus strong late type of champions, and it's something that you referenced there as well with the scaling. And this is something that the students really like to get into as well in that drafting phase when they're selecting their champions, right? Each one of the champions does something different, and just because it's not really strong early does not mean it's not going to be viable later on, or even an unstoppable, you know, Thanos powerhouse, right? When it gets to that stage.
Yes.
So, and as we just saw, you know, we said that Fitchburg or that West End House was in the lead, but we just saw a 4-1 or a 5-1 takedown, right? Where 5 people went down on the West End House and only 1 person was taken down on Fitchburg Leominster. So there's so much game left to go, and it could go either way.
Yes.
Yep.
Most definitely.
Each team, you know, has to take out those 5 turrets like we had seen before, and not a single turret has fallen yet. So even though, you know, there's been a lot of trading, a lot of fighting going on, like this one right here, where West End House is really taking the victory, getting that 2-for-0 in eliminations, there still hasn't been too much significant damage done yet by either team. So the score is pretty close to even right now, as the gold also, which is the back-end power stat, basically. It's, you know, it's the efficiency of each team. Is pretty close to even with only a 2,000 gold difference out of the 27.
Crazy Swain grabs from Axel. It's been happening all game.
He has been spot on with those grabs. Now, there are certain champions that do have abilities that can go out and grab people and pull them into you. I am very biased on this because I almost entirely and exclusively play hook champions, so I love to see it. However, sometimes when you're on the enemy team, you hate to see it because that means that you're taken away, you're isolated away from your teammates, and they can't help you out in those times of need.
Yes, most definitely crazy. Zed goes in.
Oh
is
my
trying to clean
goodness!
up. One of the things that CJ loves doing is just loves getting the shield. I think CJ very much loves the shield more than the damage from the set W, and he loves being kind of like that damage soaker for the team alongside Luca. We see him doing that a lot here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right now, some interesting stuff happening as the Mordekaiser has taken Davian into that ultimate on the Yone, but he did end up living. But there is some trading going on here. It's a really scrappy game going on, but that Malzahar ult really locking down the Swain on the side of West End House there. Another trade going down onto Dylan, though, from the Malphite, and then a trade back onto the Malphite from Pittsburgh and Leominster.
I gotta say, I am super impressed by Axel's ability usage here, though. I mean, he has missed so few. I mean, his hit percentile, if we're talking in basketball terms, right? Like, he is almost batting 1,000. He's hit almost every single ability
Basketball
that he's
terms.
thrown.
Yeah, basketball terms, by the way, guys.
Baseball terms, whatever.
We're just having fun. We're just
Yeah.
having fun.
But yes, I agree.
I thought I meant baseball. Anyways, baseball terms, batting 1,000. I mean, like, the guy does not miss here. And it is phenomenal to see, and we do see a lot of these ultimates up right now as well. Ziggs having ultimate up, Swain having ultimate up. You know, just as I said it, you know, Axel uses that ultimate. He is basically just doing massive amounts of damage in and around his character the entire time. And it continues going as long as someone is in that space, and as long as someone is in that space around him as well.
Oh,
so as you see,
crazy
and another
grab.
catch, and he just also heals through a lot of that as well. His champion specifically heals through that damage, and so another takedown on the side of West End House. Axel is just absolute menace.
Oh,
here.
he's not
And
done.
another pull, and he takes down yet another. That is a triple kill coming down for West End House in the hands of Axel.
Yeah, very impressive stuff from West End House there, taking almost a flawless fight there and getting down the turret, the real first objective down of the game. And this is where it gets a little bit harder for Fitchburg and Leominster. I think, you know, we're going to have to see some good team coordination, but right now they're kind of catching out the Ziggs here. They're walking forward, they use the ultimate on them, but they're still walking up, and if we look from the left, someone's in the bush actually hiding in wait for the rest of the team.
Looks like
That
CJ
set is going to go in.
CJ
Getting
is
the
doing
damage.
ridiculous amount of damage to that Veigar right now. Is he going to take him out? One more hit to go, and he does. And he's behind enemy lines, behind that turret.
But Yona's 1v3.
Oh my goodness, what a menace CJ
Oh, he
is
took-
right now.
He's taking down Malzahar.
Takes down Malzahar behind enemy lines, behind that turret. He can't now. He can take the extra damage to get back to his team. Is he going to? Yes, he's going to take that extra damage. He's got a massive shield to be able to proc right now, but nobody to use it on, so he's just holding it out. And they might be able to take down the second turret. Josh is going in, however, on that Zed. Backline, Mordekaiser are getting really low. Is CJ going to be able to be taken down? He's really getting low here. CJ, 2 more hits, 1 more hit by the turret. CJ goes down.
Fitchburg and Leominster getting a little bit back here as West End House was a little bit over aggressive, but Dylan here alone now using the ultimate and then the ultimate from the Malzahar as well, getting both. This is a huge turn. This could result in the turret being taken down and a, you know, back to an equilibrium state here for Fitchburg and Leominster. This is really a big deal, especially if the Ziggs and the turret fall.
This might be 2 towers.
Wow.
This might be, well, West End House is now respawning, and you know the wave's
we're
getting
full health.
cleared.
And
Well, we have seen the funneling with the tunnel, so I'm just hoping. Oh, yep, that's not.
Oh, that is a
Oh,
big
crazy
and
engage.
a huge
Oh,
ultimate.
Davian with the ultimate!
What an engage. Oh my goodness.
And the fight against the set here right now.
CJ going at it again, 1v3. Big set W.
Getting one. The Malzahar slowly ticking them down, and James on the Zed.
Axel wants it. The
Oh,
Zed
can we
trying
get
to
the
live.
Malphite? They
Oh
get the
my
Malphite
goodness.
too. And this game's almost back to dead even again.
Wow. What a fight.
Oh, the eyeball. So many
Uh-oh.
stacks.
Empire's, what is it called? Empire's Reach? Empire's something, right?
That's a JT
I don't
question.
remember I don't remember all of the names of the abilities here, but I know Swain's W, that's for sure. Swain's W. Swain E-pull actually connects, is not able to land the W, but so much damage coming in. The Veigar ult goes out. Now Veigar's ultimate is really, really cool because it's also an execute. The lower the health is of the player at that time, the more damage it does, basically. And so definitely want to use it on that lower health, lower health
Crazy
target.
set W. 4-man set
Oh.
W.
Oh my goodness.
That turns the tides. This fight was not even close after that set W had come out.
Yeah. That was a massive, and then finally taking down the fourth person, and Veigar coming in with no health, the last man standing for this Bastion. CJ not able to connect with the E, however. Veigar just barely escaping with his life.
For those wondering what we were talking about for the Set W, it was that little yellow cone that you had just saw. Set is one of those champions where he loves to take a bunch of damage, and the more damage he takes, the more damage he can dish out.
But Kaden actually getting the trade back from the turret, and some
Swing
more
his
trading
ult.
happening.
Oh
It's
no!
really
CJ
close.
Going in. Malzahar going down. Wow. What a bloodbath right now.
Weston House definitely coming out on top here, potentially getting a 5-for-1. Okay, a 5-for-2. Pittsburgh and Leominster gets a little bit back. Dylan really putting in some work there to get the kill onto the set. But now we're seeing Kaden go in 1v3, which might be a little bit of a difficult situation as there is a lot of crowd control from the enemy team, but he does get to walk out there, which is really big as he will help be able to offend these last two turrets that Pittsburgh and Leominster does have.
The tunnels get you. People have
They
been
do.
falling to the tunnels all day so far.
So Josh going back in on that Zed, doing a lot of damage out the gate.
Yep, some
Taking
trading
out
happening
gonna fall.
onto this
Ultimate
Malphite.
comes out. The flash comes out. Still gets taken down as well. What a great job by Josh on that Zed. Such a strong character as well. W comes out. Is Swain going to go down? 2 more hits. 1 more, and Josh takes him down as well. Swain is down. Axel is down. Zed is still in it. 1 more hit. Could Ziggs go down? Potentially? No.
Dylan over
It's a
here
fist fight.
fighting the set as well.
Oh my
Literally a
goodness,
brawl.
And he does go down. Josh is on fire.
I think Josh just took down 3 players from West
Yeah,
End
Yeah,
House
just
there.
walking down.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh.
Finally does get eliminated.
Big
We do
damage
take
coming
the
out from
TP.
Veigar.
The Yone on Davian going in. Oh, getting put into the 1v1 with Mordekaiser, dodging both abilities from them. And the E snapback into the ultimate to dodge every single ability.
He's weaving. He's
The
dodging.
moment
Can he
he's
do it?
He's emoting on him.
He's-
Oh,
oh,
so
it
It
close.
was so
close.
close. He played that so well.
And
But the
CJ
turret
just
does go down. You know, team, there's a lot of action going on. It's a little hard to follow as the broadcast here, but we love to see the excitement and the ferocity from some of these students coming out. They are constantly fighting, getting into the action, and are desperate for this win here, which is what we love to see in this competitive environment.
very much so. They are going pedal to the metal here in this game.
Yeah, they are taking
Axel.
10,000 shots in this game. Every single player is, shooting the ball as soon as they get from half court, from, the 3-point line, in the paint, whatever. Everyone is going all in. They want this.
Pablo taking one down. Axel getting the double right before that. Before that as well. Just barely missing on Davian. Davian does end up going down, however. Veigar, last man standing yet again. Just barely able to avoid getting caught. That is a
Dylan
risky
going in.
teleport.
He is very tanky though, and getting put into the 1v1 with the Mordekaiser, which might allow Fitchburg and Leominster to group up with Dylan here and go in with the fight.
Oh,
We see Josh walking
He's healing
forward,
so much.
using the Zed ultimate. The stun from Kaden
Lots
comes
of
out,
damage
gets a
coming out.
ton.
He's buying so much
Kaden
time.
getting one as well. Okay,
Oh, Josh going
finally
down,
going
however.
down. With
So
them taking
close.
down the Malzahar as well.
The Volibear bought
Oh,
so much
no.
time.
Now, the game's getting stalled out a little bit. I think West End House had a pretty commanding lead, but they have not yet been able to finish the game here. And, this is sometimes where comps struggle. Sometimes the collection of champions on one team struggles with sieging and taking down turrets. And without the range on the side of West End House, except from the Ziggs and Swain, it might be difficult to take down these structures for them.
Yeah, I definitely agree. We do tend to lean definitely more towards melee characters at West End House, so it has definitely proven to be a little bit of an issue ending games.
Yep.
What a
And
one
as we
shot
see-
from the
This
set.
is
Oh
it.
my god.
Josh one-shotting as well as, this whole entire time, this Vagar is also stacking, right? And getting stronger with every ability
Oh,
hit. He's
the
gaining
Zed
extra.
damage.
Yeah,
The
that
Zed
said,
is popping off. Josh is doing excellent here to even this game out. He's really creating or filling in the gap between these two teams right now. Even with the kill lead being so in favor of West End House, these fights have been incredibly close.
Look at CJ
Oh,
go. He's
oh, it's
behind them.
CJ
wait, he's gonna
going
end the
to
game.
He's gonna end the game.
He's gonna backdoor them.
go
No.
to the X-Pack.
Oh my gosh. Is he gonna be able to get it?
Lemonster. Oh my god.
Malzahar's
oh my god.
coming.
James,
He's gonna be able to
James,
do it.
He's gonna be able to.
James,
He's
do
gonna
it.
be able to do
Don't
it. He
do
did it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
House.
What?
CJ with the back door. Oh my goodness. CJ
Oh,
closing out that
I
game out of nowhere.
That is
Using the
insane.
timing to their advantage. Oh my goodness, guys. That is like that's got to be like, 100-yard toss on the football field, like catching it in the other side of
It's
the
the Hail
end zone,
Mary.
like
It's a Hail
yeah,
Mary.
that's the Hail Mary.
It is
He
the Hail
snuffed
Mary.
into the back line and, destroyed the Nexus, which is of course what ends the game. So
Mhm.
really impressive stuff from CJ right there.
It's crazy too, because he was doing that all game. He was sitting in the bushes waiting for his
Mhm.
time to be able to do that, and right there, it wound up even winning him the game.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
insane.
and we talk about recognizing patterns a lot, right? In classes, understanding predictability and understanding why you would be doing something or looking for a specific something when you're dealing with other people, right? A lot of this game is a psychological component about getting in the other person's head and understanding what their tendencies are so you can play specifically against that. And one of the things that Fitchburg and Leominster didn't do is just understanding that CJ, this was his game plan going into it. He was hidden in the bush every single time that they walked by. He would come in behind him and get that advantage, right? And so he did it time and time again. That was his signature piece. And he proved successful because he was able to go best. I mean, Josh was bringing it back on that Zed,
Yes.
absolutely destroying the entire back line and front line of
Mhm.
West End House. And CJ knew, hey, you know what? I'm not going to even deal with that. I'm just going to go right for the Nexus. I can just take out the towers. I can take out the base, and there's nobody there to stop me. So fantastic job on CJ's part for being able to get in there. Now, when we talk about VIP or sorry, MVP of this match, right? There's two people that stand out to me. Obviously, CJ with the back door, and also just the strategy that he used to be able to get behind enemy lines and take out the damage dealers from the back end. But also, I can't look past Axel's ability to get into each one of the fights, hit every single one of the abilities. I mean, these are skill shots, right? We have two different types of abilities in League of Legends outside of the auto attacks. There's skill shots and targeted abilities. Every single one of those abilities that are used, the E and the W from Swain, are skill shots. That means he needs to be able to predict the movement. He needs to be able to know where he's shooting it off to be able to hit it. And he was almost perfect. He almost hit every single one of them. So I'm torn. It's up to you guys as the coaches of these two great programs. Who's the MVP?
I'm also torn, to be quite frank. I mean, you know, I think we have to give a lot of credit to Fitchburg and Leominster too, because they were coming back slowly but surely, fight after fight. They were inching their way back in. We've already highlighted over James on the Zed. That was just a really just terrifying champion that he was walking around on. He was killing everyone. And although Axel was carrying those early fights, I don't know if West End House would have been able to last as long. He did close the game out. I'm also torn, but I'm leaning a little bit towards CJ.
I think I'm gonna have to lean towards CJ. Sometimes those games where you get ahead, but the enemy team is right there at their base, defending, for a couple minutes at a time. It's really hard to close it out, and to find that opportunity alone through the back line of the enemy team, that is a play that you don't get to make every game. That's like 1 in 100 games you get to do something like that. So for that play alone, it boosts him over the top. I think if you look at the whole performance of the game, maybe we end up giving it not to CJ, but I think because of that play, we gotta get CJ up into the MVP interview here and give him that MVP.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I,
and it
I'm
is
in
one thing.
agreement.
I will bring CJ up in a second. I do want to, we reference a lot of pro players when we're talking about it as well. Expected being one of them. I believe was it on Fnatic at the time
Yep.
or Yeah, Fnatic, he was a backdoor specialist with Kassadin and several other characters in his professional career. But we reference it because, when we talk a lot about esports as a profession or future pathways in esports, all three of us, we went to University of New Haven. We had scholarships for esports, but there's so much more that goes into this. And, for the parents at home and administrators, people watching, friends and family, there's so much that goes into esports. And we really want to congratulate each and every one of these players for coming on, being brave enough to come onto the broadcast as well and being shown up in front of everybody watching, in front of their peers, in front of their teammates even, right? Because the pressure is on, right? And it's not always easy to perform when that pressure is there. So I'm going to head out down and I'm going to grab CJ to come up onto the MVP stream, but I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good. Yeah, it was definitely a toss up. I mean, as I said, the James on the set was insane. That was crazy. Does he play Zed often in class?
Josh had just picked it up
Okay.
these past couple of classes. So, I think he'd been going around, had played a little bit of Jinx here and there, and Jinx was like one of the characters he had, gone towards a little bit more. But Zed is what he had played in the last couple of classes, and clearly it's his forte. I think, what we're seeing on Pittsburgh and Leominster right now is the rise of the assassins.
Okay.
I think when you get into League, maybe you're like, oh, I want to play like the big bruiser characters, but as you get into it, you're like, wait, what if the damage is really what I want to deal? And those assassins are so enticing because they do just get to one-shot people, and that's what Josh was doing. So
Yes.
really, really big props to him.
Most definitely. And I do want to. So if you could just run me down the names once again, so I don't want to mess that up. So for the rest of the team, what were their names?
It was Josh, Dylan, Davian, James, and Caden was in
Okay.
that game.
All right,
Alongside of
guys.
Pittsburgh and Leominster.
We are back with CJ. CJ, congratulations on the MVP.
CJ, welcome, dude. You popped off. You were crazy. The backdoor to win your team the game. There was a couple team fights where you got a fully charged W that like half health like 4 people. It was insane.
CJ, how are you feeling after that game?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good?
I can always do better. I can always do better.
Hey,
What was your favorite moment of the match?
Low key, just sneaking in front of back and taking the nexus.
Taking
Okay.
that next-
Doing that
What-
backdoor.
What do you think your team did really well that game?
Really, they're like we have like pretty good like communication and also like them just like coming in and working with us.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, what was the most helpful? You mentioned communication. What was the most helpful communication that your team had? Do you think?
Just letting us know like when is like good time to like push, you know.
Was there a moment in the game where you felt a little bit more confident than usual?
Yes, I always felt confident.
Always feel confident. I love it. I love it. Well, again, congratulations on the big win. We will see you guys just coming up for your game against Dorchester, all right?
Yeah.
yeah, congratulations,
see you
CJ.
We got this, right?
Congrats,
we got this.
CJ.
Yeah,
Congrats,
we got
guys.
this. We got this. We got this.
All right, let's go.
Woo!
All right, we have a short 5-minute break, I believe.
Yes.
We're going to take a 5-minute break, have the kids get hydrated again, stay hydrated, stay full, get their snacks, and we will see you guys in 5 minutes for our next game of West End House versus Dorchester.
Yes.
Yes, and that will conclude round 1.
All right. We'll see you guys in 5 minutes. We are good.
All right. Final game for round one, and then we will take a longer intermission, get the kids some food and stretch and strategy, and then we'll back in for round two after that. But this game is going to be the winners of last game, West End House with Coach Joey here against Dorchester with Coach JT joining us back again. JT, welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, super excited to see this one unfold. It was a banger first game, banger second game, so I'm excited to see the two teams go head to head.
And I'm ready for an exciting third match.
Yes, most definitely.
So representing Dorchester this game, we have Ollie, Daniel, Bromwell, Frankie, and Anthony in this game. We've changed up the roster.
For West End House, we are the same going into this one. Just making sure all the teams are ready for us before we get going into the game.
Yeah, and it seems like West End House was definitely feeling themselves after this last win. Joey, did you get a chance to step in with your players?
Yes, I did. They are very excited. They were kind of screaming and giggling and just having a good time. To be honest, they didn't really know how they felt about the whole competition thing. They kind of just went in for having fun. But I think now that they got a taste, I think they're the bug has bitten them. They're super excited to get the next game going. And that means the world to me because I love competing and I love teaching these guys. So seeing them get this excited is awesome.
Yeah, it's always a special feeling when you first come in and under the lights, right? Performing under pressure, and there's really also something to be performing for, right? These players, we do have prizing for them at the end of these matches. They are playing for skins, the aesthetics in the game, which they go crazy for, I know, but it's also just a little bit of expression, right? Each one of them has their favorite champions, and each one of the champions normally has some type of aesthetic that they can change the visual appearance of that character, right? To show a little bit more of what they represent or how it represents them in game. And so I really love being able to give the kids challenges to get them skins as well. I don't know if every program is like this. I mean, because it's not necessarily uniform; it's up to the coach. But a lot of the time, we'll do challenges where like their first pentakill, right? If the person gets all 5 other eliminations on the enemy team, then that they gain a skin from that. Or if they get into their rank grind and they hit gold or silver, if they hit gold, they'll be able to get a skin that way. So I really like to incentivize the kids in making them think outside of the box, making them apply what they've learned in the class and what also helps them be motivated outside of class, right? And just becoming a more well-rounded player and person, right? The communication skills are definitely transferable outside of the game on how they interact with their friends and their family. I mean, hopefully for those that you have home, you guys can talk to your kid about it as well, your student, and ask them about what they love about the game, or ask them about their favorite character, or something that they might be able to show you. In our in-person events, we do normally have parent show matches where we'll have your student stand behind you and they will be showing you the ropes and you'll be going against other parents as well. So stay tuned for that because we're going to have a lot of fun. But let's get into this third match.
And
Yeah,
sidebar before we hop in here, I do want to say, parents, for those who are listening, the reaction to when a parent beats one of their students is insane. So who knows? Maybe hop on, get some early practice before that happens, and
Yep.
It'd be crazy.
For my team, we have locked in Aphelios, the character that I was talking about during game 1. I'm going to give you the quickest rundown possible. This character has 5 different weapons. Each weapon has its own ability. Other abilities can apply other weapons. And so I think with that, you can see how combos can get a little crazy and hard to understand. We are running a lot of different carry characters. And looks like West End House is running a lot of different tanks.
Yes, most definitely. We do see pretty similar rundown of champions here for West End House. I am a little worried about the Neferi again. Correct me, who is on the Neferi again?
Daniel's on Neferi.
Yes, Daniel had a menacing first game.
First game, and this game I think is going to end up going lethality. So.
Can you share your screen for me? Or
We
we
are
are well underway.
We are
We are
well
well
underway.
underway.
I,
The
I,
first
I
aid is
apologize.
broken out. Westonhouse taking down 3.
Do you see the pulls again from Axel are just been
Yeah, I think that is definitely Axel's champion. I mean,
Oh yeah,
oh pick onto the set.
the Fury shutting down Set.
CJ not allowed to sit in that bush this time. Oh,
nope.
Fury going in again. Picking up
The
2.
Fury grabbing a double already. All early kills on the board. And if you guys can notice, there's a character called Yumi that is able to hop onto other people and provide healing and shielding.
The little cat.
One of the best support characters in a situation like this. So if you only see 4 people on your screen, that is because the Yumi is essentially attached to someone else.
Oh,
Yumi-
Philios in trouble.
The Yumi doesn't necessarily move on her own. It is pretty much just, you are a vessel, or you are attached to a vessel.
You move where the other player commands you.
Fury going
Daniel
in.
going in. Huge damage coming out
Huge
on the
damage.
Fury. Really, really great kiting on the side of Dorchester as well with that Tristana with Yumi attached.
They're playing the range really well right here.
They're playing very safe right now. They're being a lot more reserved. They're getting used to just kind of waiting out, seeing somebody overstep, and they're gonna take him down.
Oh my goodness!
There's the
Daniel
Nefiri
okay.
going in, get a double
A
kill.
double takedown from Daniel on that Nefiri. What a crazy showing!
That was amazing. They just, played their range really well, and then when Daniel could, go in safely, Daniel did exactly that.
Yeah,
Wendo
and
is level 6 now.
And using that snowball really, really effectively.
Really well. Daniel's very low on health. Bromwell going after the Ziggs here, taking down the Ziggs.
Oh, they're all so low.
Everybody is so low health. Uh-oh, Yumi and Tristana, the last 2 alive.
Oh no, Yumi's by herself.
Yumi is by herself. Poor Yumi does not have much to defend herself. She just tries to run away, but it's almost impossible to do.
Not either, CJ. RKOing back to the base.
Whenever you see Yumi by herself, for the viewers, that's kind of free pickings.
You know it's trouble.
CJ going in alone.
Oh, CJ going down. Daniel
CJ down.
commanding lead here. 5 takedowns
With a misfortunal,
already.
crazy misfortunal.
Crazy misfortunal pick up a kill for
Wow.
Anthony.
Wow.
Fully
And
channeled.
we see anti-healing purchased on the side of Dorchester.
Now, I don't know about you guys, but this looks like a completely different team than the first game that we watched with Dorchester coming in. They looked so much more put together.
Absolutely. They are playing together.
Swain
They
ult.
are communicating for sure.
Axel going in, this major Swain ult. The Swain
Major
ult
ult.
is still ticking. Flash coming
Axel
out. really
flashing.
great, aggressive flash. Aphelios, misfortune
Yumi on
going
her
down.
own.
Aphelios still there. Unfortunately,
get
going
out.
to be taken down as well. Ollie sitting in
They
the
don't
back.
know.
They don't
They
know.
don't know.
They don't know.
No,
Oh no, she's in the other
Oh,
side.
no.
Oh, Daniel in 1v4. Oh no.
Daniel's trying to
Takes
go in.
one.
It's a kill.
So that damage was.
They
Wait,
still
they
don't know about the Yumi.
They don't know
still don't
again
know about the
that
Yumi.
Ollie is hiding in the shadows behind them.
Oh my
Oh
gosh,
no,
she's running.
Ollie has given away their position.
Run!
Oh,
Malphite R.
Malphite R comes in. It
Oh
looks like
no.
West End House is using those ultimates on the solo Yumi for a reason. They have a vendetta against that
They
Yumi.
do. They do not like seeing Yumi on their screen.
No, they do.
You know, I don't blame them. I'm not a big Yumi fan either.
The damage coming in from Daniel again.
Yumi is very frustrating
The
to
ult.
play against. Yumi can turn any character into a tank.
Oh.
Daniel going deep, but no kill secured. Bromwell
CJ.
looking for a play here. On to CJ. Frankie going in with that Aphelios.
Thelios is doing great damage.
Big damage.
Oh.
Bromwell looking at Dr. Mundo.
You have to see who the Yumi's best friend is.
Dorchester. Ready to try to deal some damage to the turret.
Joey, the stream is very laggy right now.
Oh, a big misfortune ult coming out.
And we apologize for the technical difficulties we're having on the stream right now. There is a saying though, however, it's not an esports event without some type of technical difficulty.
Yes.
So.
If you have no technical difficulties during an esports event, you have been blessed.
Yep, it is definitely being a PowerPoint right now.
Yes. Bromwell dealing a lot of damage to this Dr. Mundo. Bromwell going in, taking out the Dr. Mundo. They're going to use everything they've got on this Tristana, and Tristana goes down. Will Ollie make it to safety? Or are they going to burn an ultimate to take out the Yuumi? Yuumi actually trying to attack.
We might be able to lower quality of the stream for now.
Yes.
For right now, Joey. Oh, Daniel going in.
Daniel going in. CJ getting lowish.
Oh, looks like Daniel does
CJ goes
get
down.
Takedown. However, Daniel also gets taken down.
Yuumi getting really low. Frankie going in solo. He's not going to live very long.
Yeah, those ADCs, those marksman champions having such low health bars as well, not able to tank a lot of that damage.
Bromwell able to jump away. Big ultimate for Misfortune. Not going to deal that much damage.
Now, what's fun to see also, or just notice, is what each one of these champions, right? And as they look in, it's like really the students playing to what the advantage of that champion is, right? Really understanding the role of each one of the champions and what they're there to do.
Absolutely.
Like Misfortune sitting in the back, not taking a lot of damage, right? The Yuumi sitting on top of people, healing and shielding. Really gives you an understanding of what each one of those champions are supposed to do as well.
Absolutely. Tristana might be Tristana's out. Yuumi hopping on the Tristana to keep her alive.
First tower goes down, however, on the side or for West End House. Looks like Dorchester might be in a little bit of hurt here. Yuumi just able to provide.
CJ is behind enemy lines here.
Again, doing the same thing as last time.
And the Yuumi healing.
Down. Yeah, that Yuumi healing is not right. That's just not right.
There's so much healing.
Pablo
Misfortune using her ultimate here.
Great pull by Axel again. Snipping at the Tristana. I mean,
The Fury looking.
You know, Daniel sees blood.
Daniel sees somebody
red.
low. Daniel goes in.
Oh, unfortunately taken out.
CJ
Luca
looking
getting
for a
the
play.
takedown. Both CJ and Axel again matching at 10 takedowns apiece. I mean, both of these powerhouses right now. And the Malphite ult comes in. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Daniel going in on CJ. CJ's down.
Was able to take him
Daniel's
out.
looking for blood, though. He is still ready to keep fighting.
Okay, team, we are back. The stream quality is good. Hopefully, by the time I'm saying this, the stream is caught up and we are all set.
All good. All right.
Misfortune
And
almost
Anthony
won.
so close to killing the Malphite.
What did I miss? Let me take a look.
What I would love to see here is Dorchester coordinating a synchronized attack on the enemy players instead of going in the 1v1. Really great ultimate by the
Great ultimate from the Misfortune. Aphelios getting a kill.
Yeah, I mean, they're sitting in that Swain ultimate for so long, though.
So long. Bromwell's going to try to come in and relieve them, hopefully.
He's almost out of mana.
And Bromwell knocks him
Oh,
away.
no, but then he goes
But he
back
walks back in. Daniel's here
Daniel
to
is
help
there.
out.
But so is Pablo on that Mundo as well, and we all know Mundo goes where he pleases.
Where he pleases.
We have played Mundo Dodgeball many times in class, and Pablo always says that Dr. Mundo is one of the worst champions in League of Legends, but always loves picking him, and that will forever be a conundrum to me. I mean, we might have to have an interview with him. Oh, the Ziggs bombs are doing so much damage.
Yeah, I mean, Ziggs not necessarily, the most fed player on their team, but with that Luden's Echo already, or Luden's Companion, whatever it's called now, already finished on the side of Ziggs, still doing a massive amount of splash damage, right, as we see. And, with Ziggs, he is a siege character. He's going to be able to attack from very, very far away and just keep throwing those bombs over and over again, whittling the health bars down of the enemy team. Aphelios walking a little bit too close to comfort.
Too close to those tanks.
Oh, the
Getting
Misfortune
taken out.
With
Misfortune
a big ultimate taking out the Ziggs.
The Ziggs, however.
Anthony's really trying to keep this game alive here. Yuumi hopping onto Anthony. Malphite's down. They're really making a good play here.
Is Axel going to get taken down? No.
No. Daniel looking at CJ. CJ's down for the count.
Daniel wants more.
Daniel has now finished the collector. That execute will help against the tanks.
The damage coming out from Daniel.
Will it be a triple? Mundo's going where he pleases, but he is pleased too far.
Daniel getting a lot of damage going down. I really like the build with that Cyclo Sword as well as the Collector coming in there. A lot of lethality. A lot of amount of damage potential coming in, especially with that champion specifically. Now, Anthony going for the reset, looks like. Yuumi attached themselves to Daniel as that powerhouse right now. And a huge
Malphite ult. Oh my gosh. Tristana trying to see if...
Tristana is trying everything to just deal any amount of damage to this Malphite. Yuumi with the big ultimate here. I don't think it's going to be enough.
Not able to get the connect.
Run. Yuumi has hopped off as the support, trying to just get people away.
Tristana goes down. Ollie might go down as well. Ollie does end up falling, and this is a 4-0 trade on the side of West End House.
Anthony's back up. Really big ultimate here to take out all the minions.
And CJ just takes Anthony out really quickly.
CJ's on the tower again.
Immediate erasing the Ziggs, as well as getting Malphite really, really low. Daniel's still up and doing a lot of damage, but
a lot of damage, but it won't be enough. They are going to end the game.
West End House taking their second in a row.
West End House looking to be the team to beat in round 2.
Wow. What a crazy show of skill coming out from West End House. Not just to come in riding the high morale of the win before, but coming in with basically the same exact lineup saying, hey, it worked once, we're going to do it again.
Yep.
Exactly. We did see that small switch up from the Mordekaiser to the Mundo. Again, that is one of Pablo's signature picks, but other than that, it seems as though it's the same. So now for the MVP chat, what are we thinking, guys? There was no
honestly,
clear standout to me.
I think I'm gonna give it to. Oh man, this is a close one as well, but it's not the same. It's not the same people as last time, to be honest. I think that it's actually between Luca and Axel this time. Luca with that massive ultimate, and almost every single time those Malphite ultimates were not only spot on, but influential in the way that they were able to pressure that tempo, right? Being able to push forward. Axel, however, doing the same exact thing. There were several instances where he went in 1v3, 1v4, and just had the ultimate ticking the entire time and doing so much damage, having so much impact on the map.
Yes. Yeah, I honestly...
I think my vote could be for Luca.
Yeah, I honestly, I'm open for both. The one thing I do have to say for Axel though is it's that consistency. He did
Yeah.
do those crazy
Very
pulls
true.
from last game, bringing those same pulls into this game, which is amazing. Although we were talking about how CJ did have that kind of like game winning play, and I also think it kind of goes the same thing for Luca. Luca had that game-winning ultimate that inevitably made them win that last fight.
Yeah. So,
Agreed.
Coach Joey, because you are the coach of the team, who do you think the MVP goes to?
I think I'm gonna have to give it to Axel for the consistency. Consistency goes a long way across traditional sports, and pretty much everything we do in life. If you can be consistent in what you do, it's gonna do numbers. So I'm gonna have to go with Mr. Consistency.
All right. Well, I'll go down and grab, make sure Axel is available for the MVP interview. Hold tight 1 second, and we will be concluding our round 1 with this interview.
Yes, great job from Pittsburgh and from BGC of Dorchester though.
Yes.
They had the spacing on the range characters compared to the melee characters that we had on West End House was insane.
To see them space like this is great.
Yes,
They're really starting to get the movement down in this game.
exactly, yeah. For the viewers, what we mean by spacing is picture that there's a like a rope tied between you and the enemy. Spacing really well is like having that rope really tight at all times. So you're really trying to keep that like maximum amount of distance all the time, which makes those range characters that can hit you from a little bit farther away be a little bit more proficient at the damage that they want to try to deal. And for newer players, JT, you can chime in on this too. It is not easy, even for people that
It
have been
is
playing.
not easy.
Yeah, even for people that have been playing for years, spacing is still extremely difficult to do.
Yeah.
Hello, what's up,
Hi,
Axel?
Banji.
How's it going?
I don't know.
How do we?
Axel, welcome into the MVP corner. You have been selected as last game's MVP. How are we feeling?
I don't know. Good, I guess.
All right. Well, what was one play that you were really proud of that match?
When like I pulled back like 5 people while they were dead. That was
Yeah,
awesome.
you were going in 1v4, 1v5. Absolutely. What's something that you did today that you've been practicing recently?
Um, I don't really know because it's like my second time playing this character.
Yeah,
Well,
I, I said that on stream. I was like, I don't remember Axel playing Swain very much. You coming in here and you're hitting those hooks like it's nothing, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard the first recap, the first summary of the game that you played before, but I was
Yeah.
talking about your consistency on hitting every ability. I mean, it's not often that you're able to really connect with every single ability, and you were almost perfect, right? You almost hit every single ability that you threw out, which was really really phenomenal.
Yeah.
So anybody that you want to shout out either on your team or in the audience, maybe watching the stream?
Um, Pablo, because he was like really helping with the towers
Mm.
and yeah, stuff like that. Cause so basically he just got rid of the towers and I was able to kill more.
Okay.
Yeah, able to go in and when you get those defenses down, right? You're able to just go in, no holds bar, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, Axel, thank you so much. Congratulations on the win. We'll see you in round 2.
Thank you.
Congrats, guys.
Bye.
Congratulations.
All right, everyone. That is concluding our round 1 of our BGC Showdown. We're going to be taking a 15-minute break,
Yeah. So
I believe.
15, 20-minute break in between both rounds. Yeah.
All right, we're going to be taking about a 15-20-minute break, so sit tight with us. Go and grab your own drink and your own food as well. There's more action to come. We appreciate you being here, and we appreciate you celebrating these students for coming out and showing their all. So thank you so much. We'll see you in 15.
See you guys in a bit.
See you in a moment.
Hello and welcome back, everyone, to our BGC Showdown Round 2. As it stands right now, we have the West End House in first at a strong, confident 2-0. Fitchburg and Leominster at 1-1, and BGC of Dorchester at 0-2, but they are not out of the running yet. And everybody has done a fantastic job. We've got both Coach Jared of Fitchburg and Leominster and Coach JT back with me on stream for this next showdown of Fitchburg and Leominster versus Dorchester round 2.
Yes, we are getting into this next game. And before we start, the Fitchburg and Leominster team did want me to shout out everyone's parents and guardians on that team as well. So if you are one of the parents, and really any of the parents and or guardians of the students here today, they are having a blast and having a good time. Really excited about all of you guys watching and supporting on the broadcast as well. So thank you guys for showing up. Thank you for giving us the support and giving the students the support most importantly, as they are very happy to be able to share this experience with you all as well.
Absolutely. Shout out to the parents here. I think I saw Jackson's mom typing in chat as well. So I'm giving Jackson's mom a shout out just because I see the name right there.
Yep, and it's nice and clear for us in the chat there. It's just Jackson's mom, which is much appreciated. It makes our job a little bit easier. So.
Absolutely.
All right,
All
but we
right.
are getting into game shortly here, and teams seem to
Game
be
shortly.
locking in the champions pretty quickly as everyone's kind of figured out what
Whoa.
they're rocking with today.
Dorchester running 2 tanks this game. We're now seeing Cho'Gath and Nunu for the first time in this
Ooh,
tournament.
and a Yumi?
And the
Okay.
Yumi.
And the
Uh-oh.
Yumi. So, and this is something that I really love, especially in these tournaments with the newer players, right? As you see it progressing and see what is and is more importantly, what is not working in their team synergies and the way that they're able to really adapt and switch it up on a moment's notice, really to fill those spots in their team that are absolutely necessary. Right. So we saw that Dorchester was having a problem with their front line and not able to soak up a lot of that damage. And boom, right after that, we see now coming in 2 frontline champions as well to soak up some of that damage and hopefully turn the tides in some of these fights for them.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
absolutely. Yeah, I think
And
the front line is really going to be able to help them out in this game, especially with the Tristana. As last game we were playing, the Tristana was going absolutely crazy. And JT, if you don't mind, just is that Bromwell on the
that is
Tristana there?
Bromwell on the
Bromwell.
Tristana, and the kiting is magnificent.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we have pointed that out so many times that we are just shocked.
And for
Yeah.
those of you at home who don't know what kiting means, it means you're normally on a ranged attack champion and the melee champion is coming at you and you're attacking and moving, attacking and moving, attacking and moving just far enough away so that melee champion can't get up and close and personal and attack you back. Right? It's about positioning, it's about spacing, making sure that you're keeping your ranged advantage an advantage.
Yeah.
Yes.
And to give you an idea, he's probably done this about 300 times across the stream so far. If you think about all the little individual instances of each time. So, for those of you at home, that seems like a ton. That's a lot of game time that you are just being unable to be hit.
Yeah, it's like dribbling in basketball. Once you have the ball and you're in that engagement in league, it's like you're moving back and forth, kind of switching hands back and forth. You're moving and then you're attacking, you're moving and then you're attacking, and that's kind of what kiting is all about. But we are still loading in here. But I think on the side of Fitchburg and Leominster for their comp, we're pretty similar to what we've seen before. I think actually everyone is playing the exact same champion as before. So we got Jackson on Mordekaiser, we have James on Malzahar, we have Liam on Maokai, we have Aaron on Azir, and then we have Davian on Yone. And a little confusing for me as a coach sometimes is we have a student named Nazir, and then Aaron always
Plays
plays
Azir.
Azir. So sometimes that's a little bit of fun wordplay that
Right.
gets
And
thrown around in class.
we have Bromwell, and one of the characters' names is Brom. So the first part of Bromwell's name is, in fact, a lead character.
Always,
So we
always the
have the
little
same
stuff.
struggle. Trying to tell the kids, hit the Brom. No, not Bromwell, the Brom in the game.
Please don't hit
Please do
Bromwell,
not hit
actually.
Bromwell.
We do not condone
Please,
student
we do
violence.
not condone that. We are talking about the in-game Brom.
Yep. But they are loading in. I'm excited for this matchup though. I think, you know, Fitchburg and Leominster is talking in there. They're really gearing up for the next game against Westonhouse, but I was trying to, get them back focused. I'm like, hey, that game against Dorchester, we did end up taking, getting away with the game and, pulling ahead late into the game, but this one's still going to be pretty difficult and making sure that they do stay focused for this because, often, sometimes teams will underestimate their opponent a little bit, even if it's from, previous games and whatnot. Um, making sure that they do have that focus for the present game at hand.
Absolutely. We are seeing, I'm just going to do a quick rundown because I know you did it for your team. We're seeing Frankie on Cho'Gath, Antonio on Nunu, Daniel back on the Nefiri, Bromwell on Tristana, and Ali on Yumi. Daniel had actually suggested that he was going to hop on his Nautilus tank this game.
Okay.
But then the team was like, nah, like you're getting a lot of kills. We'll play the tanks for you. So they were kind of talking some strategy of, who is going to be the tank. But actually, Daniel was the first one to be like, hey, I don't mind.
Yeah.
So who knows? We might end up seeing it. We may end up seeing a full tank roster from Dorchester tonight.
We very much might.
All right.
So, coaches, as we're getting into the action, and right before, in fact, since both teams are out onto the map now, what are some of the skills that you guys go over in these classes with your students that are outside of, let's say, reaction time and communication?
Well, I think one of the things that oh, go ahead, you first.
One of the things I think we really try and focus on, outside of this communication and whatnot, is like the synergy between characters' abilities and stuff like that. So a lot of these characters have different things that they get to do, and they get to kind of stop the opponent from doing anything. And using those in combination or in tandem is a really useful thing to be able to do, as we're actually seeing on screen right here.
Right now. One of the things that I've been teaching the students as well is don't worry about just what your character does, but what the character you're fighting does too. Try to remember what the other characters in the game do, so that way you know what to react to.
Yeah, absolutely. Like this Tristana getting a 5-stack on the Mordekaiser.
One more
hit
attack.
away.
Mordekaiser
and it
using
jumped
shield.
in. Just barely living, and he does end up going down. Daniel getting another takedown. He is 2-0 at this point.
Yeah, it looks like we might be having some connection issues with Frankie.
Yeah, he's getting reconnected right now. I'm trying to get them to pause the game, but the students seem to be pretty locked in right now.
Now, they are so focused on these fights. And it looks like Azir's going to go down.
Unfortunately, it does go just at the tower, however, so it does not give any gold to the team.
Nunu prepping a snowball by running it around the tower.
Massive damage coming out on that Yone as well. Yone snapped back with
and there's the pause.
Away with the E, and there is the pause. So we are going to take a moment. Let's get back into those skills. As we're paused, waiting for Frankie to reconnect. Coaches, let's go over some of the skills that your kids are learning in the game.
One of the things that I really like to explain with games in general and what is so honest about them because, they're very accessible, really anybody can get to play even, no matter people's level of physical mobility, there's lots of different controllers and whatnot to get people situated, but is the honesty and how much time it takes to get good at a skill and like the work ethic that it really gets to take because a lot of these games will quantify, with hours, how much time they've played in the game. And when that happens, it really gets spelled out for all of the students out there of like, oh, I really need to, be able to be dedicated to this for, couple months at a time or like years at a time like you would a traditional sport. And, just having it all laid out there in writing or in hours, I think really just gets to showcase how hard or how much time it takes to get good at something. And it just shows the work ethic and dedication that isn't always as prevalent or as easy to identify as when you're doing a different sport like that. And it's hard to be like, oh, Kobe, how much time has he really spent playing basketball? It's hard to know. It's like what, 30 hours, 30,000 hours, 100,000 hours? No one really knows, right?
Nobody knows
But
the
with
answer.
games, games, you actually get to know. So I think being able to see that is a really cool skill to people have, and it showcases the work ethic and dedication you need to get good at anything. Not even just games, but just the amount of time. That 10,000 hour rule is something that comes up a lot. Not that we are saying students need to put in 10,000 hours, but that's often quoted as how much time is needed to get become an expert in a field.
Absolutely. I think one of the things that we've also been working on too is like effective communication, but also being a listener too. So it's not always about being the one communicating information, but it's about taking in what the other people are telling you as well, right? If we know like, hey, enemy used their ultimate ability, communicate that. Now we're listening to it, and now we're saying, hey, we've got time to where we can fight. Because we know how long our ultimate cooldowns are. We assume they're about the same. You've got a minute, minute and a half to where you can fight back.
I'm going to hop out quickly. I'm going to go help out the team that's having the technical difficulties right now, but I will join us back once the game is ready to go. So I will be
Sounds
right
good.
back, and I'll.
All right. So, Coach JT, thank you so much also for doing that. I mean, like communication is definitely a two-way track, right? You have the
Yes.
talking, you have the being able to express what you need to express, right? And relaying that information, but absolutely effective listening is a big portion of that as well. And making sure that your teammates know what's going on and hear it clearly, but also are able to process that information and decide what they're going to do with that information, right?
Right.
So it kind of goes back and forth in that. What about outside of the communication? Is there anything that or any tendencies that you've seen that you really want to call one of your students out on that they've done really, really well, or maybe some type of leadership that they've taken on?
You know what? I think right now, Anthony, who was not in the game, has suggested of going behind people's screens to help and assist with remembering to buy items, remembering to level up their abilities, doing a lot of the stuff as almost like a kind of a mini mentor is what Anthony has decided to do, and he volunteered to just kind of step aside and to help out from this behind the scenes. So he's kind of taking on like a mentor, like student peer role this game, which I think is something that's really interesting. And you kind of have to commend him for it, of just saying, hey, I understand I'm not in this game, but I'm still part of the team. And that's what matters.
That's awesome. We love to see that. We love to see student engagement in different ways and students supporting each other. And that's kind of what we're, all doing here today. Is we're trying to support everyone involved, get them into this new game, this new thing, and like showcase the skill that they now have on their, short journey, but hopefully, just the beginning of their journey in the space of esports itself.
Absolutely.
But we are back
Bromwell
into
doing
the
so
game.
much damage.
Oh my
Bromwell
goodness!
taking out 3 people. Bromwell with a triple kill. Ollie's by herself though. Oh. Will Tristana grab another kill? She's not gonna heal him.
That is a great triple takedown by Bromwell on that Tristana, and really, really good, keeping the distance that entire time as well. What we were talking about before, kiting backwards, right? Attack moving backwards, really showing his understanding of that attack range and the advantage that he has as that ADC into the other champions.
Yeah. Looks like Bromwell might be isolated here. However,
Oh,
gonna run away from
Uh,
Jackson.
What a fantastic understanding of the abilities and being able to get out of that sticky situation. Jackson just a little overcommitted underneath the tower. Looks like Frankie goes down, however, taking everybody low while he's going in. Bromwell does take pick up another takedown there.
Another kill to Bromwell. Yuumi using the ultimate here to keep Bromwell alive. Perfectly timed heal.
Really great shield from the Yuumi there to keep the Bromwell alive. And one of the really interesting parts about League is all the different roles that get played, the front line, the support, and whatnot. And we see a big fight going on right now with the Nefiri, Daniel getting low and eventually falling, Liam on Maokai also low, Bromwell and the Tristana also low, just a bunch of fights all scattered out throughout the lane here. And, back to even a little bit, we're back at equilibrium, so let's see what happens now.
Absolutely. Looks like Frankie's going in.
Knock up by Frankie. He does end up going down, but a lot of damage as well as a slow coming out onto the entire team of Pittsburgh and Leominster.
He's really trying to use these snowballs to knock up people to where they are interrupted from using any abilities or attacks, and he keeps doing it very well. You see him kind of doing like a little loop-de-loop to try to get the snowball to be bigger and bigger to hit more and more people.
Brahma looks like he's in trouble. One more hit on him might be the end of this run, but what a fantastic showing right now. At 9-1, 9 takedowns with only one death.
And Bromwell's still alive because this Yumi is just giving enough healing and shielding to where it's just one more hit, one more hit, one more hit. We will probably be saying this 10 more times before Bromwell goes down.
Yes.
Maokai
Yes,
ultimate comes in, but only hits the front line of Dorchester. However, this is showing the difference and the impact of switching up that team comp. And oh my goodness, the Yumi getting one more takedown as well.
One more takedown.
And it looks like Fitchburg and Lemonster is just going in one by one. Could they be taken down here? Could they be potentially aced here? Bromwell doing a ton of damage.
Ton of damage.
But
the healing from Yumi.
Jackson might be
Jackson going
enough.
crazy there in that fight, getting both those takedowns, I believe, and then getting the kill back on Bromwell for a triple.
The triple takedown from Jackson, also healing back up as he is this juggernaut of a champion on Mordekaiser. The ultimate comes in on Frankie. It looks like Ollie also got smacked backwards, not able to
and Frankie goes down.
Both go down. Fitchburg and Lemonster might see the first time in this game that they have an advantage of pushing one of these towers down. It looks like
Dorchester needs to regroup.
And remind me, who's on the Nunu again?
We have Antonio on Nunu.
Antonio's on Nunu. Okay, fantastic.
We're starting to see the first siege of the turret here with Jackson
we go,
going under, but we
do
see a concentrated effort from a bunch of the people, so trading 2 for 1 under the turret. Okay. Oh, but we see Aaron going in as well. That might have been a little bit of a misclick there. I think he didn't necessarily mean to go to the soldier right underneath the turret, and really kind of evening the game back up after both those deaths got traded back to Dorchester.
Absolutely. It looks like Dorchester has regrouped. I think they learned not staying singleton. They're doing good.
Yep, just defending the turret.
Back together. Teamwork makes the dream work.
We see the engagement from the Maokai, and then Nefiri gets caught under turret, rooted
using
up.
A big Nunu ultimate here. Wow, that did a lot of damage.
Oh my goodness.
Jackson taken down.
Still standing as well, though.
Jackson is up. He's looking for the play here onto the Nunu. Bromwell knocking them away, though, stopping their play.
Yeah, really great.
Dealing a lot of damage.
A lot of damage. Looks like Aaron's trying to get in some damage here. What's working out well. Aaron's looking for the kill.
That stacked Tristana bomb, though, however, doing so much damage in the background when they stick together. When that gets stacked, I mean, it does massive AoE or area of effect damage. Daniel sticking in it gets
a triple kill.
Wow, that was basically 1v3 as well. He had a little bit of support from his team, but really doing that all on his own. Very impressive.
Really just playing that assassin character.
A little bit too far in here. Frankie does end up going down. Bromwell hitting the tower.
Hitting the turret. It's going to do a lot of damage to everyone. They're not going to be expecting that.
That tower.
Bromwell trying to take out the tower. He's got it.
Taken out. Bromwell does have W ability up.
And Bromwell gets out.
Fantastic ability showing on Bromwell's side, and also having Ollie attached to him at the hip with that Yumi character, shielding and healing the entire time, still able to stay in this, and now at 14 takedowns. That's not even including the assists, sorry. So that's 22 takedowns.
22 takedowns out of 28.
Oh, massive
Whoa!
by Aaron, however. Fantastic Azir ult, but there's so much damage coming in from Bromwell still. So much damage coming in from Daniel in the middle of the entire thing.
And we're definitely seeing, I think, Fitchburg and Lemonster be, enticed by that turret. They're still trying to break that turret there, and they're, lacking a little bit of those range characters that are really good at it, like the Tristana that Bromwell is playing. And that's one of the, downsides of their comp. Not having an AD carry or someone that can be, really good at destroying those structures definitely makes the game a little bit harder, and they're going to need to get one of those team wipes to be able to destroy this turret.
Absolutely.
Well, anybody block for Bromwell?
Looks like Nunu's trying to go in here. Yumi providing lots of healing, lots of damage. Nefiri
Daniel
going
goes
in,
back in.
taking out the Maokai. Malzahar now down. They're now going to try to focus Jackson.
This
Jackson's
mutant
not going to
damage.
fall, though, without a fight. Big shield by Jackson. Jackson's going to take down Antonio. No! Whoa!
That's a big deal.
I thought Jackson had that.
Wow.
Yep.
I'm
So
not gonna
there is
lie.
so much healing on the side of Dorchester. It is just so hard to go through that healing.
I'm not gonna lie. This is so much of a closer game than the first time that these two teams went against each other, and I'm here for it.
I'm here for it.
Honestly,
This
the
is
thing-
such a competitive battle.
This is such a competitive battle, and they've changed up the style, the way that they're engaging, the way that they're communicating and coordinating all of these engages has changed so drastically from that first game.
Absolutely. Bromwell's getting engaged on here. Bromwell might be in the Mordekaiser ult. I can't quite tell
Yeah.
if Jackson... Yes, it looks like it. Nefiri going in while there's no front line available.
Is
Big
Daniel
shield
gonna be able to
provided
get
by
out?
you.
Not quite. Ollie might be in trouble, however, on that. Nope, she's
No,
able to
Ollie's
reconnect,
back on.
and
Ollie
Antonio
hopping off
taking
again,
down
trying to
one
grab...
more. Great knock up as well on that Malzahar.
Oh, this is where Jackson's going to grab a lot of damage here.
Yep, that passive is going crazy. And
Crazy.
killing the Nunu and the ultimate going out onto the
the Nunu.
Cho'Gath
No.
and getting the return kill onto the Yumi as well. That is a huge deal. They're going to be able to push up, and they might be able to get the turret here, but they can't forget about the minions.
Absolutely.
James,
Bromwell
we know
just
about the
purchased
minions.
Lord Dominic's, the counter to all of those tanks.
Oh wow, the itemization on Bromwell right now is actually phenomenal. as well.
Phenomenal.
These 3 items. These are the core items on Tristana, really getting so much damage.
Oh!
As you saw, taking down Aaron here.
In
Also
3
going
hits.
in- Yeah, a great ultimate on the Mordekaiser as well, but just not able to end. He does, in fact, take him down. Now the Maokai is looking to go in, but getting taken down himself. Daniel goes in. Fantastic, and a reset
And
on the
another ultimate. Oh my goodness.
Double takedown here. Could this be Dorchester's first pickup win of the tournament?
It's definitely looking difficult for Pittsburgh and Leominster now. I'm still rooting for my team, but they gotta lock in a little bit. I think we're playing a little bit individualistically. I think maybe the communication might be a little scattered, but they can definitely defend this turret and then regroup as a team. So I like Aaron backing off a little bit here, waiting for the teammate to show up as well. Jackson going in,
Tristana's on that
singling
tower,
someone
though.
out,
Tristana
getting
taking
the
out the
turret
tower
down.
while they're
Do
looking
we
for a
get to
fight.
see a team fight? Jackson
we might.
taking down Daniel here. The Cho'Gath in the back
Oh, the
as well
big
getting
Nunu
low.
are.
Nunu going down, Cho'Gath going down. Tristana has 5 people to fight. Can they 1v5?
It was
not
close.
look like they
Oh,
can.
but now Ollie
That bomb is still going to take
by
him
themselves.
out.
Oh,
Oh, it's still takes
Jackson went down.
Damien.
I do
Or
have
did
to
she
They
not
really
have
gotta push the
Yone?
wave. They gotta push the wave.
I do want to point out Antonio's build right now with the 3 Oblivion orbs on the bottom.
he is
left-hand
building
side.
anti-healing. He does not want anyone to heal.
He definitely loves that anti-healing. The Grievous Wounds, unfortunately, does not stack in the same way. However,
Not.
it does provide some additional AP damage, which is ability power, versus attack damage, which is AD. Daniel going in.
Daniel
however,
going
taking
way
one
in.
foot down. Maokai getting low. Jackson doing a ton of damage. The Malzahar comes out suppressing.
Trying to hit that Antonio. Frankie and Antonio are now trying to focus Jackson down together. Bromwell is back in the fight, looking to use his basic attacks. He does. They're now looking on to Maokai. Maokai is down. Double for Daniel.
Oh my goodness. And this could spell disaster for Fitchburg and Leominster right now, as the only thing standing between Dorchester and that inhibitor, which is going to start spawning super minions, is that Azir tower, and now Yone, solo Yone, looking by himself. Is he
By
going
himself.
to be able to get out of here? No, he does not. Daniel gets the ultimate on there, but actually Bromwell takes him down. Now Azir coming in. Aaron, all by himself, uses a fantastic Emperor's
Daniel
Divine
going
to get
over
rid
the
of-
wall, placed by Azir.
Oh my goodness. Daniel's pumping out damage right now.
They are responding back.
They are
And now
responding back.
defending the turret.
Malzahar getting 3 hit by Tristana. Tristana has hit all of her core items. Tristana is dealing so much damage.
Oh, but the big pull from Jackson to
Big pull
bring
from
in the
Jackson.
Tristana
Jackson could look to
on a triple
pentakill here.
kill.
Jackson could look to Penta. He's
Are
got
we gonna
the
see
triple.
the pentakill?
Are we gonna
It
see
might-
it? Bromwell
Are we
using the
gonna
jump to get away.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Bromwell's
they
out.
do get away. Oh, that was a really good attempt. They still might be able to chase down with the
They
Maokai
can
ult
still
that's
chase.
coming
The
out.
Maokai ultimate is being used.
They're gonna
They're
get
gonna try-
rooted. Jackson should have E back up to pull them in. Misses
Oh,
the E. The
Triple
Maokai
has
still
another
falling,
jump.
knocks them away, and Bromwell still
Oh
lives
my
after an
goodness.
intense chase.
This is why Yuumi is so frustrating to play against. There's just too many shields.
Oh, but they're
Two-
getting. Aaron goes in and bursts.
Aaron goes in
the
and takes
Tristana
out
down.
Tristana.
Oh
But
my
now
goodness.
Daniel's here.
Daniel has
Daniel
come
is-
back alive. He's
Daniel
looking at
is
Jackson. They're looking for blood.
Scary right now. Daniel getting the double takedown. However, Antonio goes down. Daniel's still up. Not for
Daniel
very
has
long.
fallen.
Mark your days.
Ali is alive, trying to get onto Frankie, but Ali has been crowd controlled and cannot move.
Yep. Aaron getting the double, really coming alive on the Azir later into the
And a
game,
big triple
securing
for
that
Aaron.
triple kill. And now we place the aggressive turret to help push the minions in, and this is where the game might get scary for Dorchester.
And it's like they're really trying to push this tower. Bromwell's back
my
up though, and
goodness, that's
he is
damage.
hungry for another kill.
That damage is not okay. Bromwell.
Wait, but he's fighting the turret. He's gonna
Fighting
die to the turret.
though, with no minions.
Is he gonna die to the minions? He dies
does
to the
die to the
minions.
minions.
Nice to the minions.
And Aaron picks up another from the turret. This turret is wrecking havoc on Dorchester right now.
They are not sure how to play against this. Big
Okay, he
Nunu
does fall
ultimate.
down.
Big Nunu ultimate.
Jackson goes in and
Looking
my
for
goodness.
another
and a
play.
huge ultimate from
Huge
Aaron.
combo.
Okay.
What
The fight
an
continues.
Emperor's
Nunu
Pride.
gets low, but they back off. Liam a little aggressive under the turret. Now fighting the Cho'Gath in the left side line brush. Pulling them back, knocking the Nunu into the team, away from the turret. They're all getting very low, sitting in the Mordekaiser passive,
Oh
and
my
we see the
goodness.
triple kill get taken. This game is looking tough for Dorchester.
they're
Bromwell
back.
needs to be careful. Okay, the
Bromwell
ultimate
needs to be
pushed
careful.
away.
Bromwell needs to wait for everyone else. Oh, Brom's
The
getting
Yone
caught out
ultimate onto
by that Yone.
Bromwell. The turret's being taken down.
He doesn't have.
Bromwell
the
Bromwell's
doesn't
gonna go
get a
down. No
kill.
jump available. Oh, but
he does on Yone.
he gets one.
1 HP.
This is a neck and neck game. Daniel now looking for kills. They need to regroup Dorchester here. Aaron's gonna go down with a
does get
wow.
one.
Aaron, the damage coming out. On
The amount of
Daniel
damage coming
is
out.
Able to get out of this, however, it doesn't look like.
Doesn't
he's
look
able
like
to
a
get out.
Jackson shield's too big.
When one more goes in, okay, two go for the, three go for the teleport. I like this a lot. This could be
They
a
are
turn
playing
for
very
Dorchester.
aggressive here.
Oh, but
Frankie.
the ultimate, the
Oh,
ultimate
they're
from
coming out on
James.
Jack.
James using the ultimate, taking down.
Oh my goodness.
Antonio's now
so
looking
back,
onto
doing a
Jackson.
lot
Frankie
of
looking
damage,
onto Jackson.
Soaking up that damage. Soaking up the damage. Is he going to be able to get? Not quite connecting on Jackson. However, Jackson gets out with a sliver of health. Frankie going back in. Frankie is a little bit tankier, however, does have the ability, but he's also building AP and not tank, right? We see this Cho'Gath building AP with the Storm Surge and the Ludens, not able to actually soak up as much damage as we would hope.
Yeah. He's decided to opt in for more of a mage build
Oh
on
my
Cho'Gath.
goodness.
But it's
Bromwell
working
going
now.
crazy.
Bromwell popping off, grabbing a quadra kill.
Oh my goodness.
He
What
could
an
grab the penta.
incredible
Malzahar's here. Will he go for it? Will they go for it?
He's going
No!
for
We're
it.
gonna see our
No!
first
Jump,
penta.
jump,
No!
Bromwell, get the
Jump!
penta.
Bromwell.
Oh,
Oh no.
They're playing so
quad, though.
team-oriented. That's the time to play selfish.
Oh,
okay.
that
This
was so
gives Fitchburg
close.
and Leominster a chance because now this is tough. This is really close. Both
Oh,
inhibitors are about to be
Bromwell's
down.
back in.
Okay.
They're gonna push the
Fitchburg and
minions.
Leominster back respawning. This fight is very important and could spell the end of the game.
End of the game.
Maokai ult
Maokai
coming
using the
through.
ultimate. Antonio's
rooting
caught out by
up.
that Malzahar ultimate.
Oh my goodness. And unfortunately, Bromwell does get taken into this death realm with Mordekaiser, but it looks like
With Mordekaiser. It looks like Jackson's gonna
So
take him out.
close. Jackson barely wins the fight, and that's a 4 kills on the side of Fitchburg and
Can Ollie
Leominster.
live? Can Ollie live? Ollie's still running away. Ollie gets time to hop onto Frankie. This
Okay, let's see if
Cho'Gath is a
Frankie-
menace.
Cho'Gath does not have ult up, but does have AP scaling, so able to do a decent amount of damage.
Amount of damage.
Not
And that's
quite
a
enough.
team ace for the side of Fitchburg and Leominster. They have some time to push this wave, but Dorchester should have another chance to defend the base here.
They're grabbing up some healing. They're going to try to heal up before this next big fight. Yeah. Antonio's back. Antonio has not bought items in a while. He's saving up. Antonio looking to fight, but he's by himself. He's using that absolute zero. But he's going to go down.
Taken down. Daniel also going in.
Going in. Bromwell's with him. Bromwell knocking everyone away.
Ultimate.
Oh,
but the
but
Malzahar ult!
Returning
comes
back.
in as well. Bromwell goes down.
Dorchester's going to have to regroup.
Well, they can go on this Cho'Gath. The Cho'Gath does have ultimate backup, but using it early.
Comes out as well.
Malzahar still
Yumi
living.
trying to heal Cho'Gath, but it's not going to be enough.
Oh no.
Can Ollie get out? Looks like Ollie will get out.
Ollie needs to clear the minions. I don't know if Yumi's going to be able to.
Nunu is alive. Nunu is back up.
This is going to be so close.
Oh no,
Daniel's
Nunu,
coming
no,
back
no,
up
no,
too
no.
soon
Oh
on
no.
the Fury.
Taking the portal. Nunu
The
is
portal's
into
rough.
the team.
Nunu is going for this
Nunu
Malzahar.
just
getting
wants
blocked by the
Malzahar
spell
gone.
shield.
Is he gonna get
Malzahar
it?
still
No!
Oh my.
So close.
Wait, the portal's going again. Someone
The
else is
portal
trying.
again, this time with Bromwell.
Bromwell just needs one auto attack on. Oh, does not auto attack the Malzahar, unfortunately.
Daniel
Still getting
going
out with
down
his
to
life.
Aaron.
Ollie
And they're
can try to
tracking
hop
down the
onto Bromwell
turrets.
here.
This
We
is
keep
quite
taking
the
the
army
portal.
of minions. One person going behind. Oh, but the inhibitor's
Inhib
up.
respawns.
What is going
Oh,
on?
Frankie's on the back
Oh
line.
my
Frankie
goodness!
takes down Aaron.
From Bromwell, the triple from
Bromwell
Bromwell,
killing
Bravo, the
everyone.
triple.
the
Quadra kill to
Bromwell.
save the game.
The game is saved. Dorchester is not going down yet.
They have 25 seconds before the full team of Fitchburg and Leominster respawns. I think they'll be able to push up to the Nexus turrets, but Fitchburg will be back up
We'll be back
for
alive.
this final fight. And this fight could spell the end of the game.
We don't
This
know
is
which fight's
such a
going to end
close
this
game.
game. I think it's going to
No.
be this next one. At this point, it's anybody's match. There's a lot of minions stacking up. Bromwell's looking, but he's got no minions.
Wait, this is really aggressive. He's getting pinched too. Aaron in the back line.
Oh,
Aaron
goodness.
maybe
alone.
there's a
Getting
strategy to
cut
this.
out.
Oh!
no!
They're going down one by one.
Oh my goodness! Bromwell's damage, Daniel's damage. Both of them are doing so much.
Much damage.
Jackson in the middle of the whole team trying to look for an out.
Bromwell is diving the
Oh my
enemy
goodness.
base.
Wait, he's gonna die to the turret.
He does
He's
that.
gonna die. No, the
Oh,
human
no,
keeps
no,
him
he
alive.
Not died to the turret.
And I think
Oh.
I think Dorchester's done it.
I think Dorchester.
No, the
is-
inhib's gonna respawn. The inhib might save Yumi. Big healing coming out. Big ult. Will Dorchester end it? Will
Oh
they
my
take
God.
down Jackson?
And
They
then
end it.
Dorchester picks up their first win of the tournament.
What was that
What
game?
just happened?
What was that game?
What just happened?
What?
35 kills on that Bromwell Tristana.
I just want to tell. This was a over 24-minute game, right? And there's over 130 kills in the match, right? Over 130 takedowns. What a bloodbath. I mean, absolutely ludicrous on both sides. It was just back and forth, back and forth. I had no clue who was going to win this game.
That was insane. That was an awesome game to watch. That was competitive all the way till the end. All those last three fights could have literally spelled the end of the game, and Dorchester barely keeps it together to eliminate them in their base and then bring it all the way back and take down Fitchburg and Leominster. What a game. Really
What a
impressive
game.
stuff. Really impressive stuff. And I think, from my estimation, I think there's one name on the list for MVP. I think there
There
was a
is.
certain Tristana that had
Yeah.
some insane multi-kills that really brought that game to the end.
It really did. And just to watch the 5-man knockback with Tristana's ultimate of just getting everybody off of himself is incredible. I
Yeah.
feel like there is just no other name to mention here. Bromwell
I
putting
do
out the
say
damage.
I do have to say there's an honorable mention going out to Daniel
Oh, for sure.
and an honorable mention going to Ollie for keeping
Yeah.
Bromwell
Yeah,
and
that's
Daniel
true.
alive
That is
for
Alive.
definitely
all of
true.
that damage. I mean, I think supports don't get necessarily the recognition and acknowledgement that they need. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. But
Mhm.
I mean, Ollie was all over the place, and I mean, as you saw when Bromwell even jumped even over into the fountain, basically into both of the Nexus turrets to get that final takedown on that Maokai, the last bastion, the last defense, right for Fitchburg and Leominster. Ollie healed him through the entire thing, right? Shielded him from both of the Nexus turrets attacking at the same time as well, and that is something to show. I mean, that is fantastic work from that support role.
Yeah, and I mean, if we just look at that last fight, I'm pretty sure just some quick number crunching, over 3,000 healing provided by the Yumi ultimate on the
Wow.
last fight there.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely insane work on Ollie and Daniel's part. I'm with you guys, though. I'm giving my MVP vote to Bromwell.
MVP vote to Bromwell. To also state something, watching Bromwell play today versus literally a week ago is two different people. To give you an idea, he has been putting in so much work this week to improve at Tristana. You don't even know.
All right. Well, let's hear it from him.
Let's hear
All
it from
right.
him.
Let's get Bromwell up in here.
Bromwell.
Bromwell, you got MVP.
Is he there?
I don't know if he's here. He might have gotten up.
Bromwell, can you hear us?
All right.
Is Bromwell
I'm
here?
gonna drop down into Dork
Yeah,
Messenger.
drop down.
All right. Yeah. Sometimes, once these games end, the students are really excited. They,
They're
like
so excited.
rise from their chairs, get really into it, or pumping their fists in the air and all that good stuff. So we'll have Bromwell in a second, but I think they're, pretty excited from that last game.
Oh, absolutely. And knowing them, they love to like walk around, chat, like they are absolutely feeling it, celebrating. They're having fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But really impressive stuff. And I got to give some props to my team, Fitchburg and Leominster. That game was so close. We had gone
So
down a little
close.
bit earlier in the game, and, it was all the way brought back, all the way till the end. We had it. We almost had it in their base, but we just lost one key pivotal fight that really changed the landscape of that one.
Absolutely. And I really just have to commend Aaron and Jackson that game as well. Just two names of just keeping the fights going. Those two felt unkillable at certain points.
Bromwell, you there with us? Nope, not yet. Is that Bromwell's?
That is Bromwell.
Okay, I'll go back one more time. Hold on.
Let's
All
see.
right.
Can you hear him?
Hey, Bromwell, we can hear
Hello.
you.
I can hear?
Congratulations, Bromwell.
We
You
can
got
hear you.
MVP.
All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, I'm
Uh,
I'm glad I got that much damage off. That's all I wanted. I just wanted big numbers.
Absolutely. Just an incredible showing. 35 kills in that game. Talk about who else you think needs to be noted for just helping you out toward victory.
What'd you say? Sorry.
I said, talk about who else helped you to victory on your team.
Oh, I'd say Ollie and Daniel. Those two were yo, seriously, without them, I would have gotten as much damage nor anything else off. Because Ollie was there. I was literally at like what hundreds of HPs. And Ollie just kept me always in the green, always alive, and it was just great. Daniel, he was always there just to be a support right next to me to like attack. We would both just attack forward and forward, and I don't know. It's just cool. I liked it. It was fun.
Awesome.
If
Yeah.
you could replay one moment from that game, Bromwell, what would it be?
Ooh, that's a good
It's
question.
Well, I'd say every single time that you were rushing, I feel like I can't say anything else.
Was there a really stressful moment in the match
Oh
that you
yeah, whenever they were like uh when we had two other towers down and they were like starting to push on ours, I was like getting very worried because it's like we were getting a good lead and now like they were pushing down on us and that was kind of stressful. I was feeling kind of anxious, but I trusted in my team and we got the win.
Awesome.
Absolutely. So how did your team stay focused when things got difficult? Did you guys say anything specific to each other? Were you guys kind of like rooting each other on, or like when a big play happened, were you guys egging each other on, hyping each other up?
Yeah, we were always like trying to tell each other to keep being together, always be together, always go together, and it's just like as a team we would all just rush and attack all at once. No one goes in alone. It's always as a group.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for coming up here and congratulations on your win.
Thank you. All right. Can I leave call now?
Yeah, we'll drag you back down.
We'll
Or
drag you back.
All right, thank you, Bromwell. Congratulations.
All right. Bye bye.
all right, and we are. Let's see, it is 6:35 right now, so we are, I believe, heading into the last match of the day.
We got
As in we
2
won't. Yeah, we. I don't believe we'll have time for another
for the
two
last one.
matches. Yeah, I don't think we'll have time for the last two match or the last one match. However, we are going into the second to last match of the day, I believe,
Mhm.
where we will have West End House and Fitchburg and Leominster come together for that last stand. Um, West End House has gone undefeated so far, right? They are. This is the Goliath in the tournament right now, as they have not been beaten. They have not been taken down. Both Axel and CJ coming away with an MVP so far. We're going to see if they can do it again. We'll be with you in just a moment. We're going to get the teams ready.
Awesome.
Thank you. Welcome back, everyone, to our final match of the day. It is Fitchburg and Leominster against West End House, and this could decide the whole tournament. You know, there might be another upset. West End House currently undefeated as we are rushing into this next game, as some of the clubs are in need of getting those doors closed. But we want to make sure this tournament has a satisfying end. We want to get this last game done with and everyone involved. So we are loading up right now. Oh, let's see. Well, I don't believe Aaron is in the game. We've switched around the team comp just a little bit. Um, it is Liam, Jackson, Josh, Caden, and Dylan playing in this one on the side of Fitchburg and Leominster.
And I'm really excited because we get to see Josh Zed again. And honestly, I mean, Zed was the highlight of that last game. I mean, he was absolute powerhouse. He was all over the map, getting takedown after takedown, and really, really understanding the limitations of that champion.
Minions have spawned.
Well, we also know that Zed's passive not just takes the AD, right? Increases the AD from it, but anytime that Zed ultimates as well, it increases the damage from all sources when in his kit. So it does that, amplifies it at the end, and is basically an execute. So it really goes to show how Josh is able to maneuver a relatively harder champion to get a hold of.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication, I think, on the team, you know, getting a little over aggressive. I like the attempt. I like, you know, to start and try and get that first blood, but, you know, definitely got to group up with the team and play together. And we're waiting for Josh to come back and try again as the team on Fitchburg and Leominster side has regrouped.
Yeah. But this does seem to be a much slower paced game than what we've seen in the last few. I'm really excited to see if they're going to be kind of waiting it out until they get their ultimate abilities, you know, until that level 6, or if they're going to just be a little bit more strategic on their engages and find different avenues where maybe they can, you know, really gang up and target one person out.
Yeah. Yeah. This game is definitely going to be a lot about the CC or the crowd control from each of the teams here, as both teams are rocking a lot of it. So we're seeing some combos of it and some aggressive play coming out from the set here from CJ. Maybe getting the Kled. Oh, and doesn't get the mount there and getting the final takedown there.
And we see Pablo. Oh, go ahead.
Yep.
And you see, you know, on the screen, since a lot of the viewers are not necessarily familiar with the game, even after watching several different games, you know, this is a game of information. There's so much to take in. But there's a lot of visual cues that you can see on the ground around characters that kind of give you an idea of what's happening. Can you run us through a couple of those?
Get Nazir remount onto the Kled. Dylan going in, getting knocked up. This Swain ultimate lasting for the whole team fight, really causing a ruckus to Fitchburg and Leominster. But Nazir so close to that remount, and he still gets taken down. Man, this fight is just so close, and it's, you know, really, you know, it's starting off a little bit on the bad side for Fitchburg and Leominster, but I think they can come back into this. They just got to make sure they're working together as a team and comboing that CC we've been talking about. And that crazy Maokai ult getting 3, and they're chasing down the set here on CJ. Dylan working his magic. on the top side, fighting the Mordekaiser and the Malphite and the Swain. Nazir
Josh
going
is
in.
still in there.
Oh, but CJ with the takedown. Onto the Zed there, onto Josh. Alright. And Nazir getting caught out, getting rooted, getting pulled back, and then pulled back again, dismounted. And he does get out, but he is taken down. But a great cage from Kaden to secure the kill onto CJ. Really some great stuff going on. Liam thinking he's caught out the Ziggs here, pushing him away for now. I believe that's Pablo. Right, and we're chilled out for a moment. There isn't any fighting happen, and as soon as I say that, of course they engage with the the Mordekaiser ult. They're walking it down, but they're in the full team, and the
Oh my
Malphite ult
goodness!
to get the 3-man knockup.
Luca coming in.
And the
Oh my
Swain ult
goodness.
is
Oh,
shredding
wow.
the enemy team.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Wow,
And,
this game. Wow.
You know, I'm really also surprised and impressed by the first item build from Axel here as well, with the boots on the Omnivamp boots, right? Really being able to heal through all of the damage that they do, right? So if you see the starting items on the bottom of your screen, what next to each one of the corresponding champions, you'll see which one, which item that they're starting with, and you're giving a set amount of gold in the beginning to be able to buy from a myriad of different options, right?
Josh with the 3 kills to 4 kills. That response for them diving the turret is incredible. That might bring Fitchburg and Lemonster back into this game. That Zed is so fed now. He is so ahead in gold. Through butter.
Through butter. Oh, great pull by
Loop from the
Axel,
Swain.
however.
Oh, Nazir turns it. And then the settle to get a little bit of damage on the full team. Set still in the back line,
Oh my
taking down
goodness.
Josh. Dylan going in for the takedown, getting the stun. Kled getting killed, still not getting that remount. And the snowball going out, and the
Oh my
Malphite
goodness!
ultimate onto Kaden, no!
Just deletion.
But they're under the turret. Taking some shots back, trading a little bit. The Mordekaiser ult kind of gets wasted. Zed or Josh back here, and he's got another item now, almost a full item back, and Dylan does get taken down. CJ gets taken down. Nazir going in for that kill onto Pablo.
Really good flash on Pablo as well. Just stopping Kled from being able to advance. Kled with no ultimate, not able to hunt him down. Gets dismounted. Skarl just not able to be there.
And
Pablo
the turret
getting
taken a little
really
bit.
low.
Yeah, just poke from the Ziggs. Nazir going back in on this Kled, getting closer to that remount. A little bit closer again. Oh,
Another big
settle onto CJ, taking him down, bursting it down
another
there.
big cage
Really
from
impressive.
Aiden as well.
Yeah, that's his favorite ability on that character, and I cannot blame him. It's the same for me. And Josh getting another. Yep. Oh, the double Malphite ult knockup. This fight is looking tough. Oh, the Swain is just melting the whole team.
So as we can see also, Axel still has not backed yet and gotten anything. He's sitting on just those boots. He has not died yet. He's not been taken down. So Axel's also going to be able to back with just so much gold to be able to buy his next items as well once he finally does get taken down. First tower goes down from on the side of Fishbring Lemonster. Hayden gets taken down. CJ absolutely massive here. Still in that fight as well. Does have shield back up, I believe. Not quite able to do it. I think he might have been a second short off of that.
The Zed does. Oh, maybe he just has used it actually. It just went on cooldown. Not sure we got too much out of that. They're going in. He might be able to get the remount now. Fighting this Mordekaiser. One auto away.
Oh my goodness, another huge pull. Follow up by Pablo. I mean, if we're going to give it to one champion who has been probably the most influential, not player, but champion in this tournament so far, it's got to be the Mordekaiser.
Okay, Q. Let's see the Q. Let's see the Q. Hey, Liam got it. And honestly, the gold difference is not too far apart, but it's really been these team fights like this. What a combo, the pull in from the set and the Mordekaiser. But they do get out alive.
I believe
The
Swain
siege-
got a hand in that as well. I think Axel got a hand in that as well. Oh, what another huge pull. Oh my goodness, and CJ in the middle of 3 as well as the tower getting shots. Narrowly avoiding the Maokai's creeping advance.
And they're walking forward, trying to punish this Mordekaiser. But they're just so tanky on the side of West End House. Really a lot of beefcakes being picked up by that team. Those characters are, very strong. Nothing too much on the side of Fitchburg and Leominster is able to punish them right now. But the Zed is going in. But the ultimate from CJ and a huge damage haymaker. And the Swain ult still melting them down. Still not a single death onto Swain here.
Oh my goodness. And Axel's ult is still going on as well. Still healing all that damage up. 8, 0, and 22 right now with a 30 kill participation, 30 takedowns in this game.
Wow. That's almost the whole thing. There's only 30 total takedowns on their team. These have been involved in almost everything. Oh, but Josh taking them down.
Another takedown. But he's also ran out of mana as well, and that's one thing that just doesn't come back quick enough to be able to keep spamming these abilities. So do we see Axel's first takedown here, or getting taken down for the first time here, or is he going to be able to heal back up with this health and get more mana?
But Josh getting the response. Josh just got 3 in that fight. He's keeping Fitchburg and Leominster in this with a total of 13 eliminations out of their 10 or out of their 20. And the turret being disabled. They're going for the turret with the Volibear ult. And the Swain is getting low. They do get taken down. Nazir getting that shutdown. Josh going for the Sigs. And getting the kill. That's
and
5 in a row.
There's
2 coming back.
taken.
Walking into the total
Josh
5.
does go down.
Oh no. This is tough though. They're full
Pablo
HP.
Getting another takedown. Pablo is so big in that backline, doing so much AoE damage as he's going through. Another pull comes down. Gets the Kled. Oh, one more hit. Does he get him? Flash forward. Does not able to get the amount of space in between. Pull back. Liam comes in. Liam is unfortunately out of mana right now. He's going to get a little back from that heal. Is it going to be enough to stop West End House from taking this turret? Oh, and as you said that, absolutely just melting what was left of Kled's health bar.
Ooh, and Josh getting taken down in a moment by that Mordekaiser.
Yeah.
Dylan chasing them down. Dylan should get the kill here pretty easily onto the Ziggs. Walking into the turret and getting that elimination.
CJ doing a ton of damage, unfortunately getting taken down as well. Is Pablo going to be able to get another takedown here? He's doing so much damage in the background, but as we were seeing, Caden on that Vagar as well, just scaling back into the late game. He's doing a lot more damage and getting fantastic cages around the enemy team. But as we saw here, I mean, Axel is just taking very little damage. Oh, wait. I spoke too soon. He's taking a lot more
Zed
damage
walking
now.
forward. Dylan and Josh and Caden all chasing this down.
But
The
look at
Zed all
that health.
coming through. And the
Look
stun.
at that health regeneration.
An
though,
auto, another auto. Maybe a
Oh,
Q.
and he
Oh, the
does
E
get
comes
taken
out to
down.
take down the Swain. But
know,
CJ's back on the set. But the Maokai ult and the Volibear ultimate takes down
Oh
the
my
Mordekaiser.
goodness.
Malphite flashes out. Nazir on the Kled gets dismounted, but might be able to.
Oh my
CJ
goodness.
does getting the
CJ,
kill
great
on
pull and a triple. A
line.
double and a triple.
Liam going back in, trying to protect the wave. Okay, backing up. Oh, misses the baseball. Ooh.
They don't
Okay.
have a wave.
And this is really, they've been stuck on this tier 2 for a while now. This second turret has been their arch nemesis. They are fighting it, but Josh is coming back. Maybe being able to take down the Malphite here. Does get to take down the Malphite. Liam does.
Oh my goodness.
CJ getting pushed off of it by the Maokai and the Volibear, still going for it. About to drop a huge haymaker.
Oh
He does
my
get it.
goodness. He does get it. Solo in the middle of 4. Huge, huge W on the side of Axel as well. Just really able to pump out that damage.
Using it on the
does
Swain.
come in, but does not get the additional damage to come out either. Axel still up, does have ultimate coming up. Oh, great flash coming out. Is Axel going to be able to go in with that? He does not. And he does. He pops the ultimate. He's going in 1v4 right now. His health bar is just staying the same with all of that life steal. With so much tankiness. Settle comes in. Another goes down. A third goes down. Or should I say fourth? Liam, the last one left. Liam goes down. That is an ace on the side of West End House. That means it is a 5-0, able to push forward. Kled, however, up just the lone survivor, or the lone defender, if you will. He was not a survivor, unfortunately. Ult's back in. CJ said, thank you, I'll take seconds here. He is 1v5,
He can
but
get the remount, he might
not-
be able to stall for long enough.
not
but
able to do
unfortunately
enough.
Doesn't get it. And Josh going into the backline, getting soloed out by the Mordekaiser, and dodging the Q, but still in the passive.
Oh my
Ult,
goodness.
Casting the
Okay.
ultimate.
Axel
They're going
Mix,
for the
CJ
end.
is going for that end. He knows that he wants.
They're objective focused. They're
Oh
just
my
going
goodness.
for the end.
Oh my goodness.
Ignoring
And
them.
is it on? We have
And that is
finished
West End House.
at
winning the event.
6:59. At 6:59 could not have been a more picture perfect to the minute end of this event. We have your winners, Boys and Girls West End House, with our starting 5 have fantastic showing, undefeated this tournament. Absolutely. And we really want to celebrate and congratulate every single player for coming out. And thank you so much, parents, friends, family, administrators, for coming out and rooting your students on as well. I mean, it means the world to us. I know it means the world to them. And we are so, so thankful for you giving us the time, your energy, and your support. So thank you, thank you, thank you. We want to bring up the MVP of this last match and MVP of the ending of this tournament. You know what? I'm I actually, I don't know if it's opposed to yours or controversial in this, but I'm actually voting for Pablo here. I mean, he he might not have had as many takedowns. He might not have had as much of the damage that comes out. I mean, like we had Axel not getting a single, not being taken down for almost the entirety of the match, right? We had CJ who was just gun ho taking the inhibitor by himself, going and taking the Nexus turrets and taking the Nexus itself. But you had Pablo in the background isolating the targets, isolating Josh. Every time Josh came in on that Zed, isolating him out, not allowing him to touch the Ziggs, not allowing him to touch the Swain, and being able to just really be that supportive role as well as still in 1v4, 1v5, stalling, stalling Fitchburg and Lemonster every single time that they tried to advance, just being that brick wall, the unmovable object, right? Stopping them in their tracks.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, Luca did a fantastic job. I think both of them could be serious contenders for this MVP. Let's give it. Let's give it to our third judge, Jared. Who would you give it up to if it had to be between Luca and Pablo?
This is a tough choice. This is a tough choice. I think I'm gonna have to go with Pablo. Being alive for that long in so many team fights is just incredible. You're just being able to command in every fight you had. In this, the middle of that game, I think we called it out that he was a part of 30 of the 33 takedowns that had happened. That's unbelievable. You're there for everything. You got a triple double. You got a quadruple double in that game. You got a triple triple basically is what he's putting up, right? Like stuff like that is really hard to come by. So not dying for that long and being such a prominent person in so many of those fights, I think is really impressive. So I'm gonna have to go with Pablo.
All right. All right. Well, let's make sure Pablo is available. And then we'll pull him up and have that last interview of the night. And so stick around. If you guys can, please stick around for this last interview. And then we're going to do our closing remarks. So we'll be right back.
All right, and we're checking in. I do love to. It warms my heart that everyone's jumping up after the games and are so excited that they're literally not even in their seat anymore. Like, how awesome is that? That they're so pumped up of winning this stuff. So we do get to see Weston House win the tournament, and might have been the first seed coming in, but always got to see it come to fruition as well. As we get to see and hear from Pablo. How are you feeling? How
Yo,
are you doing? The MVP of the final game of the night.
yes, sir.
How'd you feel about this game?
I feel really great about the game. I feel like my item selection, well, like my team communication also really helped me.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could definitely see the communication. As I was saying on stream, it's the in and out. It's like you were going in, and then after you use your abilities, Luca was going in, and then the next person, and the next person. You guys were doing it absolutely amazing. It was a blast to watch.
Pablo, what was one
Yes.
of your favorite plays from today?
Probably like helping, taking down towers and like helping the other, like distracting like enemies for like other allies to like take over.
Awesome. Always being that supportive character. I love it. If you were to give one tip, if you were to give one tip to a brand new player like yourself, because you only just started a couple of months ago, right?
Yeah.
If you were to give a tip to a brand new player, what would it be?
Uh, Hard to like listen to the coach and like always try new characters.
Mhm.
Is one of them could be like your best one.
That's very true. I agree with both those points, Pablo. I agree with both those points.
Has has being on a team, has being on this esports team changed a lot of the way that you communicate and also interact with your peers?
Yeah, I definitely communicate with like my friends, everyone way better now. Like at the start, I didn't even talk at all, and now I always communicate, talk about like my abilities, my art special and stuff. Yeah.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Well, we want to give you a huge congratulations, not just to you personally for this MVP win, but also for winning the tournament. You guys came in first place.
Yep.
I know it's an awesome feeling. So, congratulations on your first tournament. Congratulations on MVP. Congratulations on winning first in this Boys and Girls Club Showdown. You guys are awesome.
The clean sweep. Great
The
job, guys.
clean
Proud of you
sweep.
guys.
Good
Thank
stuff.
you.
All right. Awesome. Awesome. Well, thank you so much. You guys, you can go and join the rest of your team, Pablo. We'll see you soon and look forward to, we'll be taking orders, I guess you would say, of the skins for each one of you.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All
Yes,
All
right.
sir.
right.
I'll come say
Thank you,
hi in a sec,
Pablo.
guys.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Again, we're going to be closing it out. You just heard from Pablo and our West End House first place winners of the BGC Showdown. Fantastic job for all players today that participated and all of the work that they do, not just today and not just in the times, in the heat of the moment in competition, but every single day, every single time that they come to class, the commitment that they have and the work that they put in and really, really, really showing up, not just for themselves to be able to grow and improve, but also for their teammates. Right? We focus a lot on, we're only as strong as our weakest link, and to pull everybody else up and to raise them up and to get them up to speed and also make sure that nobody's falling behind. So I know it means a lot. Coach Jared, Coach Joey, any closing remarks?
So proud of all you guys. You guys did a great job. It's a pleasure coaching you, and it's always a pleasure to see you guys have fun, have a blast out there, and just get to see you guys put your heart and souls into it and compete on the stage. It's no other better feeling as a coach.
Love to see everyone just get up there and put their all out. Not everyone's been doing this for a long time, but the process we've seen, even like a month, 2 months, that these students have had to get into this game and be so willing to compete in front of an audience and everyone at home and everyone watching is really great. And just we want to do more of this. We want to get the students involved more, get them really into it. I think this competition stuff is one of the highlights often of these students years in the program and whatnot, really getting to showcase what they've been working towards this whole time. And just really great stuff. Really proud of you guys. Shout out to Fitchburg Leominster. That's my team. Had a few couple rough games, but I think there was a lot of learning to be done, and we really tried our best to put it in there, and we were in every single game. So that's something to be proud of, and can't win them all. That's one of the important messages. But yeah,
True.
really great stuff from everyone.
In
And
fact,
losing's a lesson.
yeah, I was
Losing's
going
a
to say,
lesson.
in fact, even to quote one of our other students who recently said, losing is a learning lesson. It is a fantastic opportunity to learn and improve. So thank you guys so much. And until next time, we are Respawn Youth. Take care.
Have a great one, guys.